Welcome back, Evans.
Oh, I didn't realize it was going to be night time. Obviously, it's not the same, but I'm just saying. It's about as close as you get to it. Top 3 cars at the moment, I don't know. Just please stop asking about what my favorite cars are in this game, man. Please stop. Like every time someone else new comes into the chat, it's just the same one question. What's your favorite car? What's your top 3 favorite cars? I don't know. I haven't played with all of them yet. I just like driving them around. I enjoy driving them around. Chevy Cobalt. Nah, you can keep that. E5 RS4 sounds good in Forza. Does it? I haven't actually driven it yet, to be fair. This is new on it. Hey Dubs, what's your favorite car? Shut up. Not too bad. A little vacuum cleanery, but that's how they sound like stock. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. Fuck the lot of you. Not bad. I can't remember what engine is in this thing. Is it 2.9 V6? Is it 2.9 or 2.8? I can't remember. So I can just look. What am I doing? Oh, it's 2.7. Sorry. It actually sounds really good in the interior view with race exhaust. Fair. Worst sounding cars, the Dodge Demon. I kind of agree with you. I did mess around and play with the Dodge Demon for a little bit. Plus, it makes you drive one, don't I? It sounds pooey. It does sound pretty shit. I don't know. Have I tried to change the exhaust on it or anything? I don't think I remember it. What's it sound like if I change the exhaust? Or can you even change the exhaust on it? Hey, why is it so quiet, man? It's so quiet. That was funny. That is very funny. What else sounds decent in this game? I'm starting to lose my voice. I haven't talked to this for this long in ages. GT2 RS actually sounds really good. Aftermarket exhaust on this thing makes this sound really, really good. Have a listen to this. Oh shit, no. I'll just bring it up. Fuck it. So why engines in this thing? Is that the Carrera GT engine? That's probably why it sounds like this. I don't think this is the GT2 RS engine. I don't know why I thought this was the GT2 RS engine. This sounds like a V10. Yeah, this sounds like a V10. That's not the GT2 RS engine. I don't know why I thought it was at first. It's a 6-liter. Yeah, it's either the V10 or the V12. It's probably the racing V12 in it, is it not? It was a lot like screamier, is it not? The one in Horizon 5 or 4? I think it's the Ferrari F50 GT engine. Some of the engines in the Honda Acti and Toyota Viva are so stupid. I love this game. Have you seen the Honda Beat build? It's insane. I've already said this. I will be making a video on it. I will be making a video on the Honda Beat. Chill out, boys. Chill, chill, chill. I don't know. I don't know what else to mess around with in this game at the moment. I don't want to do more races because I feel like it's just boring for you guys to watch, so I don't really want to. Please use the Honda Beat. Not right now. I don't know what the new fastest car will be tomorrow. I don't know. The more cars that come into the game, we'll probably get something else that's similar. Have you seen the Oh shit. Sorry, to a shot. I was going to ask, Stubbs, do you think the game could benefit from the ability to replay the base game over and over again, earn the response again, only with different restrictions for the events? Yeah, but I think they've done the restrictions specifically for those events. I mean, to be fair though, the only thing that they could change, really, so it doesn't mess up the restrictions for the game, it would be like changing the class of car. I think that's kind of the only thing that they could really do differently. But yeah, I mean, that could be a thing that they could do. Or that they could have done. Have I driven the Figaro? Not in this game, only in 5. What, are you going to start your wheel spin build series? I don't know, because wheel spins are really hard to get in this game. So probably when the Festival playlist comes out, I'll end up doing stuff, since those will probably be similar.
I'm not going to keep you guys waiting. You know what you clicked on the video for. We have Clix contesting Peterbot at Squibbly at LAN. Why and what does this mean, and what's my opinion? So there is a lot to break down here. First, this didn't really come out of the blue. Like, we saw this coming, and Clix actually talked about this on stream. Higgs didn't do a good job of keeping this under wraps. Clix kind of wanted to keep this more of like a secret announcement and then drop it, where Higgs kind of kept teasing it to the point where if you've been paying attention, you saw this coming. I've already talked about it in my videos. It's what our guess was, but it looks like Clix and Higgs were expecting to get griefed by Peterbot and EWC, and that's when they were going to announce it. Now they haven't been griefed. It looks like they're thinking, hey, we're still going to announce it. So Clix has said they are not dropping Squibbly this week in the Div Cup. They are dropping there at Summit. Now, does he think this is some way to then go on to win Summit? No. Basically, Clix's head right now is, I'm either conned by Shark and Teeny at Wonky. They have decided they are not splitting it. We know they're not leaving, so I'm already going to get conned and probably do poorly. I can go Squibbly, where I will maybe be conned and do poorly as well, but then at least I get some revenge on Peterbot, who has been griefing me for, you know, the last 12 months now. Or Clix has also said that he thinks Pete might leave. Now, I'm not sure whether Pete will or won't leave, but one thing I will admit, there is a higher chance that Pete leaves than Shark and Teeny. So if there is any chance of anyone leaving in this situation, it is Pete. But honestly, I do think Pete is going to stay and lock it down. But then Clix is just back in the same position. If he's already going to do poorly at LAN and he has to, you know, make someone else do poorly, it might as well be the guy who's been talking smack and griefing him for the last year, which honestly, kind of fair. I feel like even Pete fans can understand that. I do know a lot of people in, you know, Pete's side of things are saying, oh, but whenever Pete griefs Clix, it's because he has a chance to do well, or it's mental games to do well in the tournament. And while I do think that's true to an extent up until recently, I would say up until about 2 months ago, I would have agreed with you. When Pete goes after someone when they're in first place, he's in 4th or 5th, it's because he truly believes he can win the tournament, and that's why I used to not call it griefing, right? And there's times where Pete's literally done that, right? He griefed Edgy out of FNCS and took his drop spot, and then went on to win the whole tournament by contesting Acorn in game 12, right? Like, Pete has done these things where it makes sense, and I feel like a lot of people are saying, oh, Clix hasn't, like, earned the right to do this, right? Like, he can't do well from doing this. But I think Clix has openly said, like, he doesn't care about doing well from this. This is just about getting revenge and also building up a bit of a reputation. Now, there is another strategic element to this that I think not enough people are talking about. A lot of people are saying, oh, this is so stupid from Clix, because now Pete's just going to grief him for the rest of the year. Now, EWC, people keep using, oh, but now he's griefed from EWC. Peter's already mentioned, like, I could literally pull up 10 clips of Pete saying he's going to grief Clix out of the Esports World Cup. So at this point, that hasn't really changed. I know what you're going to say, oh, Ozzy, but Pete didn't grief Clix this week in the EWC finals. Pete even said on Faxy's stream afterwards that he didn't need to, right? He was like, I was in first place. Clix had no way of qualifying. I didn't need to grief him. And I think it was also difficult because in game number 8, Pete didn't really know where Clix was landing, right? We didn't know whether Clix was going to land on Aegis. Was he going to land on Aoxy? Was he going to land on his own and then try and W key them? So it was kind of hard for Pete to even grief Clix if he wanted to, because he didn't really know where Clix was dropping. Maybe if Clix was in, like, let's say 4th place, about to qual land, he's going to go his own POI, maybe Pete would have thought about dropping on him. I don't know. I'm not Pete. I can't speak for him. But Pete has always said he's going to grief Clix in EWC regardless, so I don't think this really changed anything for the Esports World Cup. Plus, qualifying for the Esports World Cup right now on NA is going to be unbelievably difficult for any team regardless. Like, again, I will show you the list again of teams that aren't currently qualified for EWC. Aegis Ritual, Clix Higgs, Acorn Bolts, Curve Venner, who are coming back to NA, Reek Cooper, Harvey Minish, Rise Curly, Kingling Craze. Like, the list goes on, right? There is so many pros on NA fighting for those 2 spots. I think at this point, Clix doesn't really care that much about it. And then when it comes to FNCS, this is where it gets interesting. A lot of people are thinking, oh, Pete's just going to drop on Clix all year now. And a few pros have weighed in on this. We've had Rise and Aegis also weigh in on this and give their thoughts, and they're agreeing with what I'm about to say before you guys flame me for this. There is a world where Clicks landing on Peterbot to try to get him to not place top 15 at Summit LAN actually helps him from being griefed in the future. Pete is going to be pissed. Obviously, Pete is going to take this personally. He is probably going to have even more of a vendetta against Clicks. But if Pete was already going to grief Clicks for the rest of the year, which, you know, he's been alluding to anyway, if he quals to globals at Summit by placing top 15, it means he has nothing to lose for the next 2 FNCSs by missing out on LAN because he already has his LAN ticket. Now, if Clicks contests him at Summit and makes him not get top 15, then Pete still has to do well in one of the 2 remaining FNCSs, and presumably in that FNCS, he then won't be able to grief Clicks. So there is a bit of a strategic play here as well. I think also Clicks is making a play to try to build up his reputation of just not caring. As long as Clicks doesn't get absolutely bodied in this off spawn, and I'll give my predictions in a second, it does kind of send a bit of a signal to other pros that Clicks really is in a new era of just not caring. Like, he'll throw his LAN, he'll throw his FNCS. He already hasn't been contested the last few seasons because he hasn't been leaving PYs, because he's kind of built up this reputation again of just not leaving. If he builds up a reputation of just now, you know, giving it back if people grief him, that is going to scare some people from taking swings at him. So there is a bit of strategy there as well, and I will play a clip from Clicks' POV to kind of show that I think he really just is in a new mindset where he really just doesn't care.
Tier 1 fragger couldn't stay alive for 10 seconds to let Ritual respawn. But everybody just is blaming us. Everyone just instantly blames us. But if you watch the replays and you see this, nothing's on us. It's Agents for not staying alive for another 10 seconds, getting keying him. Ritual having shitty IGLing. But since it's Clicks, everyone just points fingers and tries to do this shit and tries to use my name for clips and views. And that's a fucking fact. And anyone who's disagreeing, you guys are fucking stupid. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what anybody has to say. I really don't. That's literally how it is. It is generally the pro fucking com versus me. And the thing is, I will always have the last laugh, and I'm always gonna be above every single one of you guys. I don't give a fuck. Yes, I have an ego. Yes, right there. Yes, I have an ego. I don't care. I literally don't care. I have my dream cars. I have my dream life. I have your dream girlfriend. I literally have y'all's dream lives. Y'all could keep on griefing me, keep on hating on me. 0x my ass. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
It was a pretty intense stream of Clicks addressing all of this as well. And I know a lot of people are going to turn around and be like, oh, Clicks is just content farming. He doesn't mean that. He's a fake demon, this and that. And I will say, though, as someone who has watched Clicks and Peterbot and all these guys for a really long time, this feels more like Clicks than what Clicks has been for the last couple years, right? Like, if you are an OG Fortnite fan, or at least you've been around since maybe like chapter 3, chapter 4, this is closer to what Clicks' mentality used to be like, right? Like, content first. I've got this stream. I'm the face of competitive Fortnite. I want to do well, but winning is not the main priority. I just want to make good content and keep popping off. And that was kind of the mentality Clicks used to bring, and it's why it used to be kind of interesting watching him compete, because he would care about the content and still do well, but it wasn't like it has been recently where he's, you know, deliberately playing off stream, he's putting on delays, he's turning comms off. Like, the mindset definitely shifted, I think, for Clicks around playing with Veno. I think once he first started playing with Veno back in chapter 5, that's when Clicks' mindset started to switch of like, I really want to win an FNCS, I'm willing to sacrifice content and other things to win an FNCS. And I think Wonky Land, he just, you know, the 10th place after locking in, doing everything they could, kind of was just a wake-up call where he either could have just been like, you know what, this game's not for me, I'm stepping away from all of it, or I'm going to keep competing, but I'm going to go back to doing what I do with content, and that's the main focus. And I think the main thing for Clicks when doing that is his duo mate, right? Like, that works for you, right? You're making all this money off Twitch, all this money off YouTube, and all the deals you have, but what about me? But it looks like, I don't know whether Clicks has convinced Higgs this, or Higgs has come to this realization on his own. It looks like Higgs' mentality is shifting as well. Higgs has openly said on stream, like, why would I care about winning one FNCS every few months when I can just make content and make more money anyway? And, you know, Higgs might change his mind. I do believe maybe after Summit, you know, things go crazy, Higgs and Clicks dud it, and then maybe Higgs goes back home and thinks like, man, I do care about competing, I care about winning, content's not really my main focus. But I do truly believe Clicks when he says this right now, that he is in a new kind of like era of just going back to his old ways. And we'll see how that ends up playing out. Now, as for what it actually means for LAN, this is where it gets even spicier. Let's just go over the LAN format again for anyone confused, because it's super important now for this, you know, Clicks versus Peterbot thing. So remember, there's 2 days of qualifiers, 1 day of finals. The first day of qualifiers is open to anyone who qualified through grand finals, which is Clicks and Peterbot. They're going to play 6 games, and the top 25 teams are going to go through to grand finals. The bottom 25 are going to drop down and play day 2. Now, day 2 is going to be the 25 teams that didn't qualify from day 1 and the 25 teams from second chance. 6 games, but it's slightly different. If you win one of the 6 games, you go straight through to finals, and then it's the top 19 that don't get a win. So there is a world here where Clix and Peterbot can either both make finals or one of them makes it without the other. I don't know whether Peterbot would be confident enough to make this play. There is a world where Clix or Peterbot, whoever wins the first game off spawn, or maybe like, you know, maybe game 1 is a bit of a grief fest. They both get third party, they go down, and then game number 2, one of them makes it off and goes on and gets like a high elim top 3 or even a win, right? With that amount of points, you're pretty much guaranteed top 25. You can then spend the rest of the tournament trying to grief the other player out of qualifying, but then that means you then go through to finals. They get to play day 2. And there is a good chance if Clix or Peterbot are uncontested day 2, they will get top 25 or a win, and they will qualify and go through anyway. So the only way for one of these teams to guarantee the other team doesn't make it to finals is pretty much deliberately day 1, just spend the whole day griefing. Both of you just go at it. Neither of you get top 25. And then on day 2, somehow manage to make them not get a win or top 19. And you do get top 19, but you can't get a win. Because if you win a game, then you go straight to the finals, and then they have a game uncontested. And let's be real, Clix or Peterbot in a lower bracket, uncontested or squibbly, could be a good chance at a win. So this is going to get very, very interesting. And overall, as always, same with back when Peterbot contested Poyo Demon's Domain. Again, I try to be as unbiased as possible. I just love competitive Fortnite and watching the best of the best go at it. This drama, again, I get to make videos out of it, but I think as you guys can tell over the years, I don't feed into the drama too much. I would honestly prefer if Pete and Clix were just uncontested, right? In a perfect world, Pete would have his PY, Clix would have his. They both go at it. We see who places better on the leaderboard. This will make day 1 and day 2 a lot more exciting though. Day 1 or day 2 was going to be exciting, so there's going to be some teams that miss out and do they get through and stuff like that. This now makes it incredibly exciting to watch, but I don't know how this one's going to play out. I do imagine Peterbot is going to do better off spawn. Peterbot just has more experience off spawn and doing better in the past. This is on land now as well, so there's going to be no macros. There's going to be none of that, but again, I'm not going to try and pretend that, oh, Pete's been using macros and Clix hasn't. I basically just assume that every pro at this point is using macros, but it does change how the off-spawn dynamic goes, but I still do give the edge to Peterbot. But even the biggest Pete fan, I feel like, has to admit that Clix is not going to be a complete pushover in this off-spawn. He's not going to be able to just take him down 8 times out of 8 off-spawn if they both make finals, and then Pete goes on to win the LAN. Pete's chance of doing well at this LAN has now dropped drastically, which is another reason why I'm not the biggest fan of this, because NA is in the toilet. We've got Reed and Ages conning, so we've got Age and Ritual conning Reed and Cooper. Now we've got Pete and Clix going at it. All we need now is Yomzo to qualify on day 2 and drop on Acorn, and NA has just kneecapped themselves. Like, this is going to be an EU runaway, just like Globals was. If NA had any chance, it is slowly going down the toilet as NA just griefs each other, which, you know, if you're an NA fan, is going to be a little bit rough. I know what you're thinking, Aussie, what does this mean for Mr. Savage? He was going squibbly on day 2. I already gave my opinion to Velo today when he came by my stream. I feel like Mr. Savage and Velo should just leave. I think right now, when there's lots of drop spots up for grabs on day 2, because there's only 25 teams out of the 50 right now, claim another drop spot, try to just find another drop spot that's good, claim that, and then if, let's say, Clix and Peterbot both get top 25 on day 1, Squibbly's uncon day 2, just go back. I think if Velo and Savage leave now, they don't try and do the whole like, we're contesting, we're getting involved, we're not scared, and then they leave, that makes them look worse. If they leave now, I don't think anyone's blaming them. Like, who wants to get involved with whatever the grief fest this is going to become? Mr. Savage has clearly built up a reputation from not leaving drop spots in the past. I don't think people are going to turn around and be like, oh, he's scared, he's leaving, you know, we should contest him because he's clearly not confident. No. Mr. Savage made a very smart call of going squibbly on day 2. It was a good call because you assume Pete's going to call on day 1, and then Savage might get an uncon on day 2. This now changes everything. I think Mr. Savage Velo just pick a drop spot they're confident from that they can hopefully get day 2 uncon, and if somehow Pete and Clix qualify through on day 1, just go back to squibbly. I think that's the best option. Mr. Savage might not do this. He hasn't announced anything yet. Clix did tag Mr. Savage in the tweet announcing this, so maybe he's had some conversation with Mr. Savage leading up to it, but I definitely think Savage should leave. I really hope this doesn't mess up Savage's LAN. That is definitely someone who's now kind of being caught in the crossfire, sadly, but we'll have to wait and see what it means for that. I'm not going to include how day 1 of Div Cups went because I want to keep this video pretty focused on the big news. But again, I will make a video tomorrow after day 2, talk about who qualified, who didn't, who's dropping away for finals, and all that good stuff. But I'll keep this video pretty Pete Clix focused.
Welcome. No, let that run.
I didn't know he was doing the intro, and I was like, oh, I got a good idea for the intro, and then he just started doing the intro.
Oh, you know, if you've got a good idea, do it, Harry. I'm ready.
Okay, well, no, okay, right, here we go. You ready for this, boys? All right,
I'm ready.
all right.
Captain! Iceberg! Iceberg! Oh no.
It was so worthwhile.
It's the
It was so
Sidemen
worthwhile. That was
iceberg.
good.
An iceberg big enough to sink the Titanic. You guys may have seen the surface.
Yeah.
But we got 10 years of 13 years of content. Actually, no, we've got 16 years of content, really.
16?
Yeah.
Waiting for it. No one say it.
No, it's the Penfez one. 16? 16!
Oh, 16th. I thought you was going to go great
We've got
age.
16.
Why would I say that? Why would I say that about...
You're a strange guy. You're a strange guy.
Well, thank you.
Hello, Sidemen. Today we are taking you down the Sidemen iceberg.
Okay.
Let's go.
At the top are the well-known Sidemen moments.
Ooh.
And as we go down the iceberg, the moments get more
Oh, it's
and more
moments,
obscure.
not like lore.
All
It's
right.
moments. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
begin.
Hopefully
I'm
we know.
excited.
Can we test the waters of the 7 and then fall back on a 6?
Let's hear it.
Fat neek.
Not a bad word from the letters we had, to be fair.
And it's lasted forever, to be fair.
KSI is a fat neek.
This is back in the YouTube studio days.
YouTube's
isn't it?
face,
Yeah.
bro. What a time.
That's a good
Ethan's
time.
dad.
Is that the most well-known one?
Is he well known? I don't know that he is.
And unfortunately, after
Respectfully.
seeing how fucking annoying Mummy Bez is on
Oh,
Twitter,
no.
Oh
I'm
no.
not surprised your dad left you.
Oh no.
See, Callux, that's not very nice.
It's very mean.
Live with your mum?
You know, I saw loads of people saying it's about time for the roast 3. I don't know if I could hack it at
No,
my
we
big
can't.
age.
No,
I think
no.
I'd just
There's
cry at this
nothing
point
left.
because it would actually just be
You're more
mean at
emotionally
this point.
unstable as an adult, even better as an adult now.
I don't know. It's just like, you know, back then it was all a bit of a laugh, but I don't know.
Feels more
Yeah,
serious now.
by the time you're like
Yeah,
mid
30,
mid 30s,
it's
you're gonna
not-
have you get
yeah.
pretty like life-cutting things you can say about
That's
people.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a bunch of teenagers having a laugh. It's
Yeah.
like
You can't even
people
change anymore, you know. You're too far gone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm not surprised your dad left you.
No, it wasn't fun. It wasn't
Live
fun.
with your mum?
No, I live by myself actually.
Oh.
Lives with his dad.
That's mean, Harry, wasn't it?
No need. No need.
Bald skin out. Yeah.
He's actually unreal, man. Parted the Red Sea down the middle.
Do you not get like a? Did you like razor it? Or was it just like that? Like what happened
Yeah,
after?
no, after we cleaned it up, though.
Right. Okay. But with what?
Did you go full ball, did he? Had it just so it was like on a flat, like,
It looked
0.5
pretty
or a
full
0.
ball to me. No.
No, but not, it wasn't like spit shine bald, though. You know what I mean?
okay.
It wasn't
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
it was just a 0 on a razor.
Have you got a tour to go to? Oh, just. Alright.
Are you happy?
Do I look happy?
Such a funny thing.
My favourite edits are the one of him as the Fortnite character. Because he does look like the Fortnite default skin.
For God's sake.
What do cows drink? It's a joke. You beat the chaser to that one. Well done. Let's time to see if you got it right. What have you chosen? A, milk. You fucking idiot! You idiot!
Oh, this such a good one. Oh, this trick in the book.
Win and poke on Vic's broken collarbone.
Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad, you know. Who's behind you there? Is it
JJ.
It's JJ.
Just saying, you know,
It's all JJ, I think.
Vic, will say Vic. He wanted this, huh?
I didn't want the spoon. I didn't. Didn't want the spoon.
We. Oh, the
I made
cheese
it out.
part.
I made it out. I made it out.
The cheese pot. This might be one of my favourite one, you know. I love the cheese pot scandal.
Got caught in a lie. It's so good. Raided the bins and found out.
This was lockdown too. This was not the best entertainment we had as well.
Honestly. Got caught in a...
I made it out. I made it out.
The cheese pot. This might be one of my favourite one, you know. I love the cheese pot scandal.
Got caught in a lie. It's so good. Raided the bins and found out.
This was lockdown too. This was not the best entertainment we had as well.
Honestly.
Oh.
He looked at sound effects.
Mate, poor Toby on this. Did Toby, like, I don't know why.
You killed him.
We didn't actually give him that much. We gave
Bro,
him like
he rocked up to a train and threw up all over the train.
What, he asked in a video, like, trying every... He bought the drinks along with... Did we? I think we might have bought the drinks for him.
You went and bought the drinks, yeah. So you bought Ray and Nephew because you knew it was cooking.
He asked for a selection, so we got him like the extreme to normal one. So he had a bit of everything.
What does it say on that bottle? Is that 67% alcohol volume?
Yeah, it's Ray and Nephew.
That's insane.
Oh!
Did you really just drop it, Harry?
I did, yeah.
Oh, I see. Nice.
Yeah.
It's time for another Sambuca.
So I'm not sure he was testing it. You was giving him more sambucas.
The beacons are lit.
The thing is as well, because the video was only like half an hour recording, so he probably felt a bit like
I got
woozy by the end of it. But
yeah,
go on.
It didn't really hit him until afterwards, yeah.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, as alcohol drinkers, we know that after the first one, you know, the floodgates are open. It don't taste as strong anymore.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh, that's fine, but it's not fine.
Yeah, he regretted it all on that train. Spaghetti gate. This is fair enough, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm bored under a table.
Like, you get bored. You don't realise you're there for like an hour most of the time. Okay. That one I can't relate to. The rest I think I can relate to.
Yeah.
I'm autistic.
Oh, what video was that? That was a horror video to film.
The speed dating.
Oh,
that was awful.
Yeah, you had to go out for 2 minutes and there'd be like those like cue cards what you had to say or do.
Yeah.
You drank the whole champagne and it wasn't for the bit.
There would be an awkward silence and you would just have to draw for the next card. You're like, fuck, I'm panicking. Give me
The
the
cards,
card.
half the cards were written by JJ as well, so they were awful cards.
Yeah, he wasn't even saving you when you picked it up.
Yeah, no.
Simon has a kids' charity called MM7. Or as Rick pronounces it, 7.
It's the fact Steven's cracking up before he even says it is the it always makes it funnier. That's a clever one.
I applauded that joke. I don't applaud it now. It stuck a bit too long.
Did you see? Oh, you got to watch. If you haven't seen it yet, you got to watch Steven's jokes in the latest Bob Boys video. They're so
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you got to watch his like stand-up bit. It's so good. Helmet boy!
Helmet boy.
Helmet on in the car.
You got a helmet out of the car. What are you gonna do about it? Because I got beef. Because I got beef with these. Yeah, hey.
You should have maintained this one, Vic.
Right, walk up to me, hit me in the head. Alright, walk up to me, hit me in the head.
You should bring it back, bro. You gotta bring it back.
I can't. I'll tell you a fun piece of lore though.
Okay.
MC Devo shot me a DM the other day.
Oh, true.
Said, what's happening? MC fucking
Okay,
Devo.
if there was a world, right, where we do like some kind of trance to laugh or something, and like, let's say we secure him as a guest, would you come out of him doing it?
No, it wouldn't land.
Yeah, of course it would.
It would land. Because if no one laughs, it lands still.
Oh,
you know what I mean? It is landing.
I've done enough
landing.
of that in my life, man. I've done a lot.
It's your specialty. That's your like.
It's one of your things.
I had to leave that life behind. I moved down to London and the accent apparated.
It disappeared.
Into the
Do you think you still got it?
Mate, I can do it. I can do it. What? Come into Sidemen React with the boys. What we're reacting to today, lads.
Nice. Okay,
I'm so down to get Devo in a video.
Here's a guy getting scared by his friends.
Hey.
Oh my god, yeah, it made it to Ellen, didn't it?
First episode is definitely the one with
Dude, then she got out as being not a nice person, apparently.
Allegedly.
What the?
It's so good.
I can't believe this works so well.
It is real.
It's because of the headphones. You can't hear anything, eh? So well done.
They cut out us dancing and humping the air, though.
Oh no, not Plungy.
I'm getting away from Plungy. That sounds like Vic's wife.
What? Bro. Bro.
This is just Ethan's laugh. This whole clip is Ethan's laugh.
It's so weird that these should not even be face cams. It's just like fucking audio and GTA.
Like cooked microphones.
It feels like I'm not even watching like GTA. It's like, you know, on TikTok where they just put like something to
Subway
occupy
Surfers
you.
over
Yeah.
That is, we were the original brain.
Like kind of what it was. Yeah, it was kind of brain rot, to be honest, because we just end up talking. There's videos where we just like read out jokes and Bob play mini golf, and that was it.
I remember.
Oh.
Oh my god, what is it, like 10,000 degree knife?
Oh my god, 10,000 degree knife.
What a trend.
Does no one read anymore?
No.
It was a lot of
Apart from the
posturing
Simon
and
book.
We eat.
Oh god.
Isn't it mad? We used to film with our fucking dogs out. Like,
Well, you say used to, like, it's just Simon
Just you
still
and
does.
Simon.
yeah, I would, but I'd never think of filming with my fucking toes out.
Wiki feet
I'm pretty sure Simon, like, on What's Good podcast, would sit in a studio with his dogs out.
Yeah, I've seen that.
My feet do smell too much nowadays. I literally, I just wouldn't be able to run nowadays. I'd be kicked out.
I love those t-shirts, by the way. Let's take
Yeah,
it.
I like
take a
them
step
too.
back. Look at that little colourful, bright. Life used to be colourful and bright.
That blue and purple one that I'm wearing, best seller ever, I think.
Yeah.
You rinsed that one as well. I swear you.
Yeah, I fucking love that one.
The red box one was cool.
Look like the fake Supreme vibes.
Yeah.
It's like Supreme down Camden Market top.
Which one is the truth?
You know where else we have lots of truths?
Where, Simon?
In the side note.
Oh yeah.
We used to be good at marketing.
Yeah, we were whores for our products.
Look at this mess.
I want to see this mess though. I want to see that one. It's curry powder.
Why have you done I'll never forget that one.
That's a top tier big moment, that is, to be fair. You made
top
that
tier
moment.
con moment.
Yeah,
you made that moment by acknowledging that, you know what I mean?
I wonder what would happen if you just didn't acknowledge it. It just like stayed on.
Yeah, it's just...
No one would have said anything.
Someone else, someone else.
No,
realised
100%.
that,
They would have caught. Well, he wouldn't have made the cut. That's the thing. It would have just cut after the curry powder. Yeah. Oh.
The
funny
elephant dance,
time.
man. This used to traumatize me.
Alright, the new viral dance.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
You make a
Oh, this is bad.
and then you let the beat do the rest.
No, this is bad, by the way. This is bad.
Look at Harry's elephant nose.
Oh, Vic on the. Oh no, he's hit it though.
No, man.
The way Vic was jumping was going crazy, bro.
I'm going home.
Oh, there's been a lot of you clip. You know, Vic, you got a lot of fucking
yeah, big lore,
clips
bro.
in it. Yeah, you're
Big
carrying this
lore,
one.
bro.
Fuck it, I'm going home.
We just said currying this one.
Fuck it, I'm going home to my people. They're in here, mate. Oh shit.
I don't know if this was actually that
It's
funny.
legit
by
as
the
well.
way.
Yeah, but I think it's the way it happened.
I
right,
know.
In the clip, like, yeah.
I know.
Funny.
No, perfect time moments more than anything, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
was, yeah.
And you know, everyone's just in a giggly mood playing.
That's it,
GTA
yeah. It
back
was just
then,
a silly, goofy mood.
It was that like 2 a.m. deliriousness. 'Cause we'd,
That's
like,
it, yeah. None of
We'd
us
aim
used
for 10 a.m. recordings. Everyone
Yeah.
was always late. So we'd start at like 11 something. And then by the time we was actually in recording, it was like 2 a.m. So it was always delirious.
and we, didn't sleep properly because of the house.
That's why everything's just funny no matter what.
Yeah, it's like when you get drunk tired. We were just drunk tired recording GTA.
All the time,
And
yeah.
we've been doing it for like 2 hours already.
Yeah.
That's
Your
our
brain's
mistake,
gone.
guys. But it's all this 10 a.m. recording we do these days. We need to switch it.
Yeah, I love it. I love a late night recording session.
Not really a late night guy anymore. I'm a bit in bed.
Yeah,
by
that's
11.
also true, honestly.
Would you? No!
Harry.
No!
This is cute though. It's not exactly like.
Unedited vlog.
It's not that embarrassing.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Isn't it mental? Like, you see that the Twistopia TV? I was like the biggest fanboy of his channel. This video is like for his chat, like was like a submission to his channel, I think.
I don't know who
What
Twistopia
happened
TV
to him?
is.
Have you linked up with him?
Nah, never. I don't know if he's still even He was just like one of them
He's
like
on Facebook.
It was like the Charlie's So Cool like days. Like I don't even
Wait,
know.
what happened to Twistopia TV?
Oh. Don't tell Harry.
Doesn't sound
Don't tell
good.
Harry.
No,
Don't tell Harry at all.
no. They don't even know. They don't even know.
Okay.
Oh,
That's better. That's better than knowing, I guess.
Twistopia.
Oh, what is it? Is
TV.
it not? Is it not good? Is something back that he?
No. I was just like, that's what I searched up to see.
Oh, okay.
He posted a year ago. He did the best breakfast ever brunch at the
Jesus
Hockley Garden
Christ.
Centre
Go on, get on
in
it with him, Harry.
Gloucestershire.
He must be about 50 now.
He's got a channel called Tris Advisor.
That's pretty good channel name.
He's on
so
Instagram,
funny.
Harry. You should connect with him.
Nah,
Come on,
nah,
mate.
nah.
You've been a fan since way early.
Yeah,
you
you gotta go back
you
to
should
roots,
go.
bro.
You should
Come
go
on.
and review a best breakfast
He's
brunch
too
with him.
embarrassed. He's still a fan.
Yeah.
Shout out Tristopia if you're
At least
watching.
you can't argue that you weren't a Chelsea fan or like you're an armchair Chelsea fan. That you got Chelsea tickets behind you.
Yeah. I've also got a fucking Motorola stuck to the wall. If you look at the bottom.
Yeah,
left.
I'm not really. Why is blue tack to the wall?
I was just trying to make a cool background.
Say is Merry Christmas, have a nice Christmas. I hope you get all the presents you want.
Thanks,
So
man.
nice of you. Look.
And if you don't, then shoot Santa.
Oh.
He's never
Maybe not.
changed, does he? Sabaka. I don't know if I know Sabaka. What's Sabaka?
Oh my god, you don't.
We came to take a beat. I've become a Russian rapper. Oh, Sabaka, okay. The producer.
I'm Sabaka, Russian DJ.
I'll record you.
Russian producer, rapper, DJ, whatever you want to call me. All my haters, suck a
Please don't have a Russian accent in my life.
Your mat. Made this beat in Logic Pro. Your girl.
Basic hole. Tommy T was better, I think.
Hey guys, and welcome to.
Oh my fucking god! I forgot about it.
Yeah,
this is a piece of time I forgot.
I was OG in this scene.
Josh was podcasting. You know what? Josh was the foundation. Fuck me,
I think this is my issue. This is my issue in life, guys. I feel like I
too early.
I'm too early on everything, and I just stopped.
Yeah.
I don't see it through.
What a link up. Look at that lighting as well. Little up lighting, blue. Yeah, it's not bad.
I know that's in the like the loft as well, right?
Yeah, spare bedroom we didn't use. Yeah.
Crazy.
And welcome to what is the first episode of the Homegrown podcast.
We filmed some big videos in that room, you know.
We did.
The silent challenge.
20. That room's got probably maybe more views than a lot of other rooms in that house.
Yeah. What you know, we're like looking at old videos. Yeah, I remember being in that room.
The first bad jokes.
You know what? If you want to do something fun for the Sidemen Reddit, can you rank rooms in the Sidemen house by how many views? I want to see what was the best room.
That's actually a really good one, you know.
That is fun though. Like which room got the most views in our house?
Don't even do that. Just go through the entire catalogue and like look at what was the most filmed in like. Can we get a location count everywhere?
No. I'm trying to think. Like we had a laundry room that got used once by Simon. Our garage got used a couple of times.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was, man.
There are some spare rooms we didn't get used.
Yeah.
The gardens. Yeah.
The cinema got used for a hockey tournament.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have to opt out our bedrooms because we filmed about 4,000 videos in our bedrooms.
That's too long to go.
It should be like group videos only.
Sidemen videos only.
The Homegrown podcast.
I'm so like humble. I'm so like generous. I'm attractive as fuck. Go get crucified and all that. You know shit.
What?
Well, you had the events on this podcast, man. Everyone was coming in.
I don't think I ever got invited, you know.
No, we did 6 episodes. It stopped.
It's nuts.
Yeah.
This also just seems like the most knackered podcast. You're just like, oh yeah, what's going on? Like, yeah.
I think actually was decent. I'm pretty sure.
Was it? I need to go. Maybe I'll watch it back one day.
You know what? Billy Roadrunner. We had True Boy on as a guest, by the way.
Really?
Talk about FIFA coins. That was talking
into the house. Think about it. That's mental, isn't it? Really, thinking about it.
Homegrown podcast doesn't even show up if you search Homegrown podcast. Oh yeah. Tube. Yeah, you did. Yeah, Tube Boy. Who else? Yeah.
Nepenthez, maybe.
Nepenthez.
JJ, Ethan.
Can't believe I didn't make it, man. I didn't know what I was missing out on. A true time capsule, a relic from the past.
Well, can't talk about anything to say to anyone?
My balls don't work anymore.
Fully.
Playable series.
Welcome to a brand new series.
A brand new series. When's episode 2, Josh?
Yeah, bro.
Someone turn that ISO down. For the love of God.
Who filmed this?
Today we are in Southampton for Gung Ho, which is a 5k runs with inflatable obstacles.
Oh wait, can I just say that actually is fucking sick?
What, the gun thing?
The way you've edited a drop of about 2 meters onto a...
You know that time where like, they do like a brand shoot and they just everything in slow-mo and corp it all down? It's that same vibe, isn't it?
With like nicer cameras than we're used to.
It's awful.
Just,
yeah.
It's awful.
Run it in slow-mo and it works, mate. Make it 6 minutes, it will do. It's just a slow-mo, like, why?
This was it, man. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, we only just beat him as well. What?
God, what a thing! Yeah, definitely didn't run that 10 times.
Fuck me. Well, you know what? That was fun.
I enjoyed the iceberg. It really did get good.
Yeah,
there was
good.
Some hidden gems.
Yeah, you definitely could have gone deeper, but I'm glad we didn't. Yeah.
Can we have iceberg, but it's deeper?
Agreed. Actually agreed. Yeah, that's good.
So can we start down at the bottom and just keep going deeper?
We've given so much homework today. We want to go build an entire new iceberg, and we want to go through and look at every location.
No. The Reddit community can do the ranking
locations
and React.
I don't think the React team can go that much deeper. I think the Reddit needs to go deeper than
because they'll be able to know the actual stuff.
Yeah, like there's stuff that all of these
need to do a fan-made compilation of anything.
All you have to do is go on our channel and scroll back to 8 years ago, and you'll find.
No, because there'll be laws in like individual channels and stuff.
Yeah, you got to
about.
So sorry, Reddit. More work for you.
More work.
Chop.
The Reddit's popping off at the moment. I'm enjoying the post. They're doing a good job.
We'll see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm hungry.
Oh, it's Papa hungry.
Leave that in.
I visibly retched when I said it, don't worry.
In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
Hello and welcome to Hide and Seek, but on the second channel. And it's not a location, it's in our rooms.
Yeah.
We are playing GeoGuess, the hide and seek version, basically. We're all going to pick somewhere in the world to hide, and everyone else has to try and find them.
Love it. Oh, fun.
Easy peasy.
My bundle of joy.
So we all now got to go and pick a hiding spot somewhere in the world. Anywhere in the world, just pick a hiding spot.
Do you reckon I get to see it first? Like in a preview?
Yeah, you can go into it, I'm pretty sure.
The thing is, we know from experience where are good places to hide.
You pick up little man and put him somewhere. You see that, yeah?
Yeah, okay, let me have a look.
Oh my word, yes. I found my spot.
Oh no.
I found my spot. That is devious.
You actually can play it really well.
Yeah, I don't want to try too hard because I almost feel like I can backfire. I just had a vibe of a space and I just banged my guy.
I've done a try hard.
Yeah.
Oh god. Imagine my shot.
We'll see how this goes. I'm actually curious. I've wanted to play it for a while.
I've hidden. I
think it's just it's just Harry waiting for.
Wait, one sec. Like, mine's bugging out. One sec.
Yeah, that old chestnut. Bro's googling where's the most hidden place.
I've seen some of this before, and they've like, you can get like certain locations where like they're indoors, just stuck in a store.
That'll be horror.
So I haven't done that. I've done that try hard on you.
All right, that's nice of you then.
All right, so people watching right now, leave a comment before you find out who do you think is going to be the hide and seek champion of.
All right, I've done it. I've been done it.
All right, this is Bez.
Bez. Okay, well is this his old house?
In the UK.
Bez is in Jutsums Avenue.
I think have I been to this gap? Is that what's happened here?
Jutsums Avenue. No, he's not in Jutsums. He's on the road next to
Are we
Jutsums
allowed
Avenue.
to just go and look around? How long do we have?
There's an A45. We have 43 seconds.
Oh wait, you can click and look around. Oh, I didn't realise that. Oh, mine's gonna be well to me. Sorry.
Actually, is this a good play? Because actually, like all of the UK.
No, because we're gonna be close to him.
We can just find the road, right?
I've gone Rumford.
Hold up.
Has he just gone?
Essex.
He just got Rumford. London Road, Tyre. Yeah, London Road. Wait.
Oh, you found the road?
No, London Road is.
We have to find it. We have to find it exactly. Where
I can't. I've got 10 seconds. I got time.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying he was.
I'm guessing it's around here somewhere.
Alright.
Bang on!
Well done, lads. Hang on.
Oh, we both got it bang on.
We all got it bang on.
We all got it bang on. Okay.
Well done.
Wow.
Is it Rumford?
That's so funny.
I took the Sidemen to Rumford, man. I respect it, honestly. He's been trying to get us to go for the longest time.
There's going to be a stark difference of this next one, though. My God.
There's multiple rounds of this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
No, that's it, Harry. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. That was the Sidemen find Ethan in Rumford.
No, I mean, we get to do more than one hiding spot, right?
Yeah.
Right, this is where Vicky's hiding, by the way. On the side of a road.
Oh, wait, we can't move here?
He's put somewhere he can't move. Right.
So I've just got to look around.
I didn't even know you can't
Vic's not put me in an alley.
You found an abandoned vehicle.
It's Europe.
Honestly, if you watch my perspective, this is a total fluke.
.ce at the end of a number plate. What does that mean?
Yeah, it's Europe for sure.
Yeah. Jeez, I'm hiding.
If you look to the left of the registration plate, there's a flag there, no? It looks like it goes green, white, red, and there's something in the middle of it.
Yeah. Green, white, red.
I'm glad they did this spot with the toaster,
.ce.
man.
It could be like that could be Italian-ish, and this could be the drive down to like Albania. Yeah. Like.
The issue is we're all guessing together here. I guess it's fine. Doesn't really matter.
I'm thinking like. I know,
yeah. Well, you guys are low-key.
We work together. We work together.
Are we not supposed to talk to each other?
We can have a shit. It's fine. It's more fun.
Maybe you could be an imposter. You could be lying.
Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm not telling you where to go. I didn't guess, lads.
Harry got closest. Where'd you go?
I went together. Albania, yeah.
I think. Show me. Let me see where Harry went. Harry went Albania.
Lads, I'm playing with you.
It was actually impossible.
Well, I'm taking Harry's points as well. Well done, Bog. Yes, let's go. Fucking, let's go, champ. If we just play together, then I'm not getting it. I'm just playing. I'm playing.
I'm taking his points.
I'm playing behind Harry. I'm backing up.
Who this is?
We're on
guess where Harry is.
What the
fuck? You know.
Bro, you put us on an Insta 360. He took this picture. This is his picture.
Yeah,
it's a photo taken by Michael Hayward.
Right, so he's got to be on one of the ports or something.
Yeah.
We're going to be Alderney.
We've done the same thing, haven't we?
They're both hidden at home.
Your brain's the same. He's gone and done like.
Right, well, let's think about going here. So.
Where the?
Some Peter
How tiny is
Port. Some
Alderney?
Peter
Right,
Port.
look
Right,
at
I'm looking at
the top.
I'm looking at ports that have like a long log. And pointing out
A long log, yeah.
Pointing out them, yeah.
There's a little
Castle Breakwater Lighthouse. Have I found it? I think I might. Fuck it.
Oh. Yeah, I'm taking fucking Betty's place.
Oh, well, yeah, cheers. I think I'm wrong though.
Yes.
He's not
Bang
really.
Oh, Vic still got some fucking points, huh?
Well, you were bang on, but you actually were. You were on the right. You was actually. It was Alderney, boys. So you're actually wrong.
Yeah. It wasn't Alderney. That's Alderney.
Why did you do
It didn't say Alderney.
I'm from Alderney. I'm from Alderney.
Alderney looks smaller than the St. Anne text. Is weird.
Yeah, that was fun. I like this game.
Yeah, this is fun. It's enjoyable. Let's see where fucking sweaty Zerkers put us.
Yeah, here we go. But we're in the fucking ocean.
You nerd.
What do you mean we're in the fucking ocean?
Let's ride the
We're
boat.
in the Caribbean somewhere. He likes the Caribbean. He goes on about it.
He goes on about
But would he hide
Yeah, he likes Bahamas. Wait.
Is he gone Epstein's Island?
Oh my god.
Or near there?
I'd be more concerned if he knows where it is.
Oh, he'll know where that is.
I agree with Vic Star. Like, what's going on there? Why do I know?
Lads, I'm whacking it in.
Is that?
No,
it's bigger than Epstein's Island.
Antigua, so it was. I've whacked it in Antigua.
I'm taking this boat ride.
Wait, lads, it's not Antigua.
Oh, well,
You can tactically guess together.
Don't tell her. Oh yeah, we could zone in.
Yeah, but you zone in. That's quite good.
It's just miles away from there.
I can see where it is now because it's revealed it to me.
Oh, don't say it.
No, that's so funny. We're all finished. We're all finished.
Where's he gone?
You got to guess, quick, guys.
3 seconds.
4 seconds. 3 seconds.
Super far.
Super far. Oh dear, guys, it's Christmas Island.
Oh, Christmas Island.
Where was that?
What a good one.
Oh,
yeah.
Great. Merry Christmas.
It's Christmas soon.
Me and Harry both went back to home, man. That's so funny.
It is funny,
Oh, that was really fun. Should we do another round?
Oh, we've got to pick a hiding spot
Oh, yeah,
again.
pick a hiding spot
my
time.
favourite. Here we go.
Oh, there's 3 rounds.
Round 2. Yeah, 3 rounds. Yeah.
We pick up the pace now. Should we
relax?
No, the pace is pacing. It's fine.
Relax.
Oh, I want to find like a really cool place. It'd be a cool place to show you.
Oh, I've done it.
Bloody done it again.
Oh, actually, no, I don't.
Bang.
Proceed. Bang.
Bang.
Have it.
I will give you a little clue for mine. It's somewhere I want to visit.
Oh.
For a very specific reason.
The Yats. The Gaiat.
The Gaia.
Oh, you were shaking your
Gaia. For Joshua.
Yeah, I've dropped in. I've hot dropped. All right, boys, we need to close the gap to Zerka. We need to close the gap. That's the mission statement.
Oh God. Where do I go?
Well, look, you've already got 500 more points than the rest of us. So how about?
Okay, yeah, go something easy for you.
Oh, fuck it. I've done it.
Ah.
Let's be having you.
Let's be having you.
Let's be sucking your peen. All right.
It's not.
Oh, you're guessing my location, aren't you?
Oh.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
What third world fucking horror show have you put us in here, mate?
Hey, it was actually quite a nice house.
Yeah, but look at the camera quality. What's going on?
Ben said, "Where in the world is the camera that works?"
Bro, what the? What is this
Can I
camera?
escape this bad camera?
I gotta make it to like.
Why is put us in 240p
Oh, signs. Yes. Give me
He's
something.
on Caribbean. He bangs on about it.
I literally can't read the road signs.
He's gonna go on Barbados, mate. He's gone.
I honestly believe that.
No, I'm gonna send Barbados for you, just for the fun of it.
This does
Jesus.
look like Barbados.
Bang on.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't reveal it to them, Zuck, because now they're going to get the
We
point.
can see it says bang on.
Top left for them.
No, it doesn't.
But where in
Oh,
Barbados?
it's close though.
Bang on! I reckon that's Sandy Lane.
Harry's closer.
Oh,
shit, I
Harry,
missed
me
clip.
slightly. And Vic, you got no points. So you
I know,
forgot.
I didn't do
Vic,
it in
you're
time.
right, boss.
No!
Nah, Vic, did you guess off, mate?
You and Ben scrapping for the final points here.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you can
Beautiful.
click left at the top so you don't see the close.
Oh,
how
that's
close
quite good
people
actually.
are.
Yeah.
Three players.
Yeah, it's all like that,
it's
yeah.
called good team to score. I think leave it up. It's fine.
Yeah, but then you can. Okay, fine. Well.
You guys having a nice journey?
Hey, I'm on some little.
I thought you guys would enjoy this one.
I'm
I
hiking.
think you've hidden in like.
Hiking.
Yeah, I feel like you've gone. You're giving me Utah, Wyoming.
This is really
Nevada
cool.
vibes.
Man,
This is really cool.
Yeah, this is awesome.
This is the part of America that I'd want to go to.
It's definitely America, you thinking? Yeah.
Look, there's people.
I'm not definitely thinking that because the trees are kind of throwing me off now.
People really hiking.
That is a. That looks like an Asian tourist. That does. I don't know for sure.
An Asian tourist.
Name a more iconic Joe than Harry profiling people.
But it actually really helps. It really helps in this game.
It does, yeah. People vibing.
Oh no, I've hit that.
Lads, I can't get off the mountain.
Where have you gone, Vicstar?
Somewhere that I thought you guys would appreciate it.
Ooh, I'll take a not bad.
I'm
not
playing
bad.
with Harry. Played by Harry.
Nice, good shout out. Indonesia is a rogue shout for that.
Sorry, where was the actual? It was Straya.
West Straya, mate.
Nature's Window. That's quite a cool little location.
Yeah.
You been there before? What? You have no knowledge of that place, or you just
tourist, tourism, mate. I'm doing my own tourism.
I was hiding.
It's high, exactly.
Guess where Harry
This
is?
is pretty.
Oh, we are high up.
Wait,
Oh, Vic wants to go. He wants to go there for his own selfish reason.
Bog,
I didn't say
Bog,
selfish.
how have you put us in the air then?
Mate,
He's got a drone. He's got a drone.
What?
You've been drone.
Norway.
Oh, I've got big vibes of this one. I am going to guess. There.
Oh, not bad.
I'm gonna guess.
I mean, it was.
Well, no, actually, no, it was bad. I'm seeing on the map that was very bad. Yeah.
Oh,
it was bad also.
Spot. How have you found the spot? Yeah, me and Josh the same mindset.
Sure, lads.
Ah,
yeah.
really?
Bazinga, I'll give you a hint. It's not
Don't go
Scandinavia.
Norway.
It's not Scandinavia.
I just see why you want to go here.
No, it's actually not because of that reason. It's actually not because of that reason.
It just happens to be called that, yeah, Harry.
I just clicked.
Harry really wanted to go to this place, by the way.
The place to the west, yeah.
Harry really wanted to go to this place.
That's not a big deal, though.
Fuck it.
Harry went to Cuckold's Head.
Cuckold's Head. Fuck me.
But there's a place called Dildo nearby as well.
It's St John's. It's like there's lots of famous shipwrecks there. It's like when I listen to my like things at night, they often like talk about the shipwrecks there. So
You sure it's not Ladies Lookout Trail you want to go on?
Ooh,
with the Cuckold's Head.
He wants to see people shaking their guy.
Alright, where's Trixie Zerka?
Where the fuck is that?
Wow.
Bro, it's high.
That's a great mountain.
I've sent you on a
Well,
hike.
hey, you know what? We're finding much cooler places than we
Yeah,
usually
this is
find.
a lot better than
Great
fucking
mountain.
Romford.
You like going on a hike? Here you go.
That
Here's a
mountain
hike for
face
you.
is phenomenal.
Virtual hike.
Yeah, where
Bro,
is
just
this?
keep putting us in fucking you could
Yeah.
Well, I can't go
I'm
anywhere,
climbing the
Zerky.
hill.
Put me on a mountain face.
Realistically, this is all we're gonna see. I don't know where this is.
Where you are.
Vic's just still.
I'm
Harry
taking the
never
high
moved.
ground, man. I'm taking the high ground. I'm completing this hike.
I'm trying to think where has those like rock faces.
It's bloody beautiful wherever it is.
Fuck it.
I'm going here.
Way off. Yeah, boss. Cheers, mate.
Shit.
Fuck me, Zerka.
Okay.
Where are we
yeah,
going?
fair enough.
A really good place.
Fuck me.
No, that is a cool place. That is a cool place.
Oh
that is a
my
really,
God.
that is a cool
We've
place.
had a
Madagascar.
game.
That was a generational poo round that.
You know, you did really well to get one guess in Asia, one in South America,
Yeah,
one in America.
split the room there. Look at that. It's perfect.
Hey, well done, lads.
Finessed us.
Right, final round.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm trying to find a cool location for it that's not just like a massive bit of
So,
landscape.
mate, imagine you just put it on fucking like Josh's house or something.
You'll put it on your head.
Whoopsie.
I put it on your guy.
On my guy,
Not
sure where you go yet.
You know what my guy is.
I found a gaff. I found an absolute gaff.
You found a gaff.
Yeah, it's sick, bro. I want to live there when I grow up. I'm locked in.
Oh, do I send this? It's quite funny.
Oh, where is it?
Telling me I can't drop there, bruv. Why? Let me drop.
Come on, let me drop somewhere around
Yeah,
here.
fuck it. Go on then. Oh, actually, I want to. No, can I go up here?
Okay, I'm happy with mine. I'm happy with mine.
Right, choose. Right, sweet. Yeah, I'm buzzing with that. You can't get me.
Come on, Josh.
Okay, I'll go for it then.
Right, just remember, everyone, take into account Harry's points on my behalf as well. Cheers.
Oh, you stole his points.
Yeah.
didn't you?
Well, I'm stealing them for this round as well.
Here we go.
Right, coming in.
Right.
Oh,
boys.
wow.
Oh, this is
a big old
this is
stone.
cool.
Big old rock.
That's a big boulder.
Oh, look at that boulder.
Where's this? This is sick.
It's a lovely boulder, isn't it?
Oh, I want to surf
Island
those
type
Ross
thing.
Clark
I can't
waves.
move, though.
So the wild Ross Clark waves. Who got those dutty waves out?
I want to get my guy out on this beach.
Oh, you can catch me shaking my guy out on this beach.
Surely.
My 2 pebbles are.
Oh my word, that could not have been a worse guess.
Big Star is way off.
Literally the opposite side of the entire world.
Shaking my guy out.
Super far.
Goes too far. Which
Super
just leaves me
far.
with a guess on my own.
My guy is being shaken in private.
Unlucky, Harry.
It bears. I can see.
See the vision, see the vision. I mean,
You can't find me. I got a private guy yet.
Oh, I was closer.
What else?
Little honeymoon spot. for
Muffin
the
Rock,
thing.
you know.
Where'd he go?
Fucking
Oh,
hell.
Seychelles.
Muffin Rock.
Muffin Rock.
Muffin Rock.
The Muffin Rock. Do you know the Muffin Rock? The Muffin
Maldives would have been a really good guess. I thought that almost.
It didn't look very Maldivian though. Those rocks, I didn't know.
He's not wrong.
Shaking my guy up for guys on it.
Boys, we've got to stop this.
The brain bot's creeping in again.
All right, here we go.
Fuck me.
Where's Vic?
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Oh
I'm
my
seeing some- I'm
god.
seeing
I
some
told you
ice.
it's a gap. I told you it's a gap.
ice.
All right, this would be like a
Okay.
place you stay for like a cheap, expensive holiday.
Bro, the worst. The worst. Imagine you
Wait,
pull up
it's
there.
Russia.
Yeah, it's Russia somewhere, but it's Russia like.
It's actually Usher.
I'm actually gonna go.
I don't think it is. I think it's like.
No, I think it is.
Don't rush into your answer, boys.
Oh, I'm on someone's head. Nicholas, I'm on his head.
Can you move around?
Not really. I can circle. I can circle the house.
It's a good house, isn't it, mate? It's like a Minecraft.
Big
build.
house, boss.
Okay, let's go there then.
What? I could say it's Dan
What?
PDM would have built.
What?
Don't say anything,
fuck
Harry.
me.
Don't say anything.
What?
Don't go anywhere.
Oh.
Fuck
Don't say
me.
anything.
I'm so.
You're a scumbag, Victor. You're a
I am
scumbag.
so
I didn't take it,
far
mate.
away.
I hid before all of you. I'm just saying.
Goodness.
What are you further away?
Get fucked. Get fucked.
My word.
I don't know
What is
how.
this? You just found a random place. It's like a base.
Me and Zerka
King
ended up
George
in
Yeah,
Island.
it'll be.
Antarctic
Yeah.
base,
Me and
bro.
Zerka are in the same place then.
Antarctic base sent you all to shops.
We just said it just said like it was that little house in Russia on it.
That was unintentional. I hadn't even looked at the time.
The Russians have been there.
Right, try and find mine.
Nothing's come up for me.
No, it's not. Wait, wait.
No, you're a scumbag.
You put me in white.
Harry, you're a scumbag.
Wait, what have I done?
You know what you've done.
No, I swear to God, I haven't. Mine was really cool. I'm quite sad about this.
No, we got white.
Can you refresh the page? No, oh,
No,
what?
we can't.
No.
Oh,
You're taking the piss.
I'm
mate.
gonna
Well,
go-
let me describe mine to you.
Describe it.
Mine is a picture of a topless old man holding the camera at himself,
Is it a
and he's
selfie?
on a floating wooden pontoon in the middle of this gorgeous blue ocean with waves crashing around.
blue ocean.
There's waves crashing around him.
Yeah, it's like a floating tiki bar
And
essentially.
he's got a blue passport.
How blue is this ocean? How big are these
very
waves?
blue, very
Like
blue,
gnarly.
and there's big.
Can't see
Yeah.
the far. Yeah, no, I can't.
Guys, can you help us?
It's by
Yeah,
a really
around
cool.
Super
It's
Far.
by a cool surf break.
Where
I'll tell you
was
that.
Super Far?
It's yeah.
Oh, we didn't even guess. Where was
Oh, mate, it was such a funny one. Literally, you click the picture and it was just some old guy with the camera in his face.
it? How many points did you get there, John?
We just got a white screen. I got 5 points.
Love that for us.
Oh, well, that's
Two out
it.
of 4 points.
That's
same
it.
as you.
Is that it?
No.
No, the last one.
Who's this?
Trixie Zerka in a shot.
Put me in a
Oh.
fucking coffee shop.
Oh my, I feel like the soup company Iceland. So there we go.
Oh, lovely.
Bangers.
But where is it?
I don't care, I'm getting points.
Soup company ice.
I think it is. It's not in
I
Vic.
think it's-
Is it in Vic? There's a place called Vic.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna put it in Vic just in case.
Well, that's fucking mental. That,
Is it in Vic?
that
Nah.
sentence is mental.
Bro.
Oh wow, super close.
It was in Vic.
I put it inside Vic's kayak.
Is there a copy shot in my kayak?
Fucking acting Vic.
That's
Vic.
funny.
Oh, that's
We're
a
right
good
inside
final
Vic.
round. Wait, Josh was hiding in Vic. That's crazy.
Harry was alarmingly close, you know.
Yeah, honestly. He saw Vic and he went there.
Harry is our champion.
No, Josh's the champion. Oh no, I'm the champion. Yes.
Harry's our champion.
Yes.
And Sidemen hide and seek.
You scammed it by showing us a white screen.
Thanks and goodbye.
It's definitely like a South America something. I feel like that was Spanish. Could be a Mexico or something, maybe.
Okay, it's literally just me and Laser now. I didn't even realize I could win this. My big moment. Oh, look at those cool flames. Right, that's got to be US then, right? We might get a look at the words there. Hang on. Not quite enough info. I think I'm going US, but quite southerly. Let's just go... Let's go like here, right? Phoenix, yeah. I'm going to drop the guess. It's just me and Laser. Am I going to win this, or is he going to pit me to the post? I'm not feeling super confident on this one, I'll be honest.
Bro, I'm getting nothing from this. These trucks are giving me nothing. I feel like I'm about to get cooked. Looking for a sign. Kilometer,
George Russell has to win the Canadian Grand Prix. This being the final weekend before things change for the team. And considering this is one of George's favourite tracks, if he doesn't win this race, oh boy, the consequences. Mercedes have won every Grand Prix this year, and George Russell didn't win 3 of them. Already that sounds pretty wild, especially if you went back 3 months in time and said that to anyone. The champion-elect at Brackley is not the senior driver. Folks, Russell's arriving in Montreal with the best car, soon to be married to the biggest upgrade of the year, and easily the best chance to secure a front row start. Ideally, such as pole position like he did last year. But if he doesn't go and do it, and then Kimi Antonelli extends his win streak to 4 in a row, and if he does it with a pole position to boot, then I think in the court of public opinion, the idea that he would even George be in contention for a world title will take a massive nosedive. There will be more discourse as to why George Russell is struggling, and it will very much get on the young British driver's mind, and it might get to a point where we might start to see more and more accusations of sabotage, or something's not right here, or favoritism is at play here, and as we have seen before within Mercedes, when that gets around, Toto does not mess around. He does not take that kind of accusation lightly. And we might even get some people within the garage saying, yeah, why is George struggling all of a sudden? Because, well, the track should be his jam, and the car with this upgrade now should be his jam. He is very much in contention for getting a win here, so why didn't he? But to try and best understand this occasion, a British driver requires a little bit of British bias. The likes of Crofty, Buxton, Coulthard, Palmer, they all reached the same conclusion, really. They got there because Toto Wolff hasn't pushed back, and he is the pushback when you think about it. Even though we hear constantly that the drivers are free to race in Mercedes, the garage that swept the opening 4 rounds isn't internally united anymore. Because every time I hear Mercedes saying, oh well, don't worry about the drivers, they are free to race no matter what you do, yeah, the foam usually tends to come out in my mind. Because as I talked about in my video from last week, the idea that Pete Bonington, Lewis Hamilton's former race engineer, the one that he won 6 world titles with, was not at least considered to be George Russell's brand new engineer from 2025 is a very major tell. And yes, I do understand the idea that giving Kimi Antonelli the level of Bono is a really huge means and opportunity to improve your learning curve. But the clue, I think, is in the intent. The intent of Toto Wolff is to ensure that Kimi Antonelli is Formula One's new media darling, that if Max Verstappen chooses to leave the sport will be in good hands with Antonelli being the leading light. That most likely happening one day, but if the things are going the way they are right now, that day could be a lot closer than we thought. And then we got this from Toto Wolff, who was speaking to La Gazzetta dello Sport, and usually you should treat that one with a lot of spanners, but this is coming from Toto himself. Ahem. Clock says that Kimi deserved to win the last 3 Grand Prix. George hasn't performed as well, partly due to team problems, some bad luck, and Miami included some of his own mistakes, but we know his value and expect him to be competitive again starting in Canada. Wow, that's to say that he wasn't competitive recently, and this is the principal acknowledging right here which side of the garage deserved the wins, without saying anything to do with his title hopes, because that is one of the few things that scares the likes of Wolff, as well as potentially Kimi having another European leg which turns out to be disastrous. And we've all seen the consequences of all of that kind of stuff, where a certain champion-elect is gassed up to the hill and then they all come undone, and then we even question whether or not they were even deserving a world championship. Think my boy. As for George, it's a mixed bag sort of a thing, but mistakes are the finisher right before the expectations. Mercedes expects Russell to be competitive. And really, so does Russell. He knows Montreal, but Antonelli stood on the same podium. It was cute back then, but it's now aged ominously. Both cars will have the update, so you know, so there's really no excuses left if Antonelli wins again. That scenario potentially locking Mercedes into its title order for at least the next few weeks, or maybe the next few rounds or months. However, if George does go on to win, it will take some of the wind out of Kimi's sails, being able to claw back at least several points in the main Grand Prix, and if the result happens again in the sprint, then you could easily see if Kimi has a bad day on the Saturday, his championship lead cut by maybe half, maybe even more if there's a DNF or a major controversial incident. And indeed, if we get to Monaco and then Kimi completely collapses, then there is still an opportunity, but the momentum is very much with the Italian stabhorn. This is all important theatrics for this 2026 season, and that is before we talk about all the other teams catching up, because they are catching up. A lot of them have brought upgrades, including Williams as well, so let's pay attention to that one. And let's not just completely throw out the idea that the update that Mercedes brings could end up being a complete and utter dud. I remember the Spain update that Ferrari brought in 2024. It took until the Hungarian Grand Prix for them to even be able to fix it. And that, I personally think, completely scuppered their chances of winning the Constructors that year. And we're not done with Merc yet, because this next bit is all about Mercedes' final free weekend before things happen in Monaco to do with the compression limit ratios and the brand new tests. However, as we'll get into in a moment, it might not be all doom and gloom for them. They might have bought themselves some time. As we all know, their rivals got a win out of that one. More track-relevant testing on power units, which might lead to a loss in horsepower for Mercedes. However, those rivals, I think, got conned by the calendar. So when you stop to think about it, what is the first Grand Prix that is really going to be applying these brand new checks to both hot and cold temperatures with the power unit? The Monaco Grand Prix. Is Monaco a power circuit? Well, no. Is it a circuit where the engines are really tested? Also no. I don't think it's really long or fast enough to expose any compression ratio tricks. And then the next one won't be happening for another 2 weeks until the Barcelona Grand Prix, and that's in the middle of June. When that rule comes into effect, it won't really affect them. It will actually give them at least another Grand Prix where things might not even matter. It can't be measured fully, because when we looked at the original proposal, the start date was for August the 1st, and that would then start at the Dutch Grand Prix, and that was for hot testing only, and the rivals very much thought they won the day with that one. And then the compromise they got was June the 1st and testing under both hot and cold conditions. And then of course the FIA's Nicholas Tombassis admitted that some concessions and compromises might be had here, but then Audi's James Key said this as well, and they were one of the biggest protesters regarding the compression ratio, if you remember. If someone came up with a clever diffuser and you said it's not the right thing to do, no one else can have it, but you can have it for the rest of the year. It doesn't make sense. That was the manufacturer mood walking in, but somewhere within this vote, Mercedes got the date moved to a calendar slot where the consequences aren't really as obvious. And also, as we have seen quite clearly, especially if they're talked about constantly, because people get bored, people move on to the next thing, or a certain upgrade comes along and everyone goes and shouts, "Cheaters!" If the test shows up with nothing, the team is potentially vindicated, so you could read Canada being Mercedes' victory lap, because by the time we get to the first Spanish race, the story might have moved on. The car would be just fast. Less pressure to test, as the media and the more eagle-eyed fan will have shrugged their shoulders and given up on the story, and think about something else to complain about. And if Wolf knew that, he just played the entire grid right there with that compromise. But of course, there is more to F1 than just engine compression. Let's talk about upgrades and who's reportedly bringing some. Now, of course, Mercedes, they are bringing the big one. Now, they chose not to do it at Miami, and they were very much being tested constantly, Lando Norris only missing out on the win by around 3 or 4 seconds. This time around, this is the first major package. We're talking rear aero changes, we're talking about a brand new floor. This is not some kind of podunk tweak here, people. This is what everyone else was bringing to Miami. Mercedes held back to at least try and gauge where everyone was and also have those few extra weeks to just gain that little bit more data. Then there's McLaren. They're going to be bringing the second half of the upgrades that they brought to Miami, around 40% according to some sources, with the main hit being a brand new front wing. Red Bull are bringing something too, but it's only just a little step according to technical director Pierre Vacher. But considering the amount of effort that went into the upgrade that we saw in Miami, just a little bit more is, well, better than nothing. And then of course there's Ferrari. They haven't really confirmed what they're going to be bringing to the likes of Montreal, but given they brought 11 brand new parts to Miami, and what did they really get out of it? A P6 and a P8 around a power circuit? I really don't see them bringing any major components to this one, even with the 3-week gap. Maybe they might refine some things, maybe gain some more data with the Macarena wing, but we shall see. But let's get to Williams. According to James Vowles, they are bringing a sizable package, building on the new floor and bodywork from Miami, and also reminding us of the situation over at the time that the Miami spec of FW48 was meant to be the round 1 spec, but as we all know, they fell way behind during testing, and now technically the one that we're seeing in Canada is technically the first major upgrade, even though it's the second major upgrade. Yeah, this season calendar-wise has been really screwy, hasn't it? Racing Bulls and Haas should have some upgrades too. In fact, I think Haas definitely's got something cooking, as in this is their first response to the likes of Alpine, who they've brought upgrades at previous races as well, to cure their front-end understeer. But we'll find out for sure during Friday's show and tell from the FIA, in that teams have to declare what they have updated to the car. And check out the Twitter account FIA DocSpot, who is really great at sourcing every single FIA document, including the upgrade lists. And as for Aston, yeah, there were talks about them having a quantum leap for the likes of the Canadian Grand Prix, but in terms of actual parts for the AMR26, those aren't coming around until the second half of the year, and even then, Alonso's not being completely consistent with what the team is saying, so it's very hard to judge what exactly we will see. But one thing is for sure, they are going to be relying on the ADUO to help lift up their spirits. You know, an extra $19 million, it's not too shabby for 26 and 27. But okay, let's talk about the track and the race weekend forecast. Friday's forecast shows intervals of cloud and sunshine, with Saturday being a similar picture. However, Sunday has a little twist in the tail, and that, yes, it'll be 23 degrees, but there's a 30% chance of rain as of now. The race also noted temperatures could drop as low as 14 degrees Celsius at points, given that we are arriving in Canada.
Look what we have here. You should get recording. If this is what I think it is, you're not gonna want to miss it. In its prime, I can only imagine what this Toyota 2000 GT would have looked like. Stunning, I bet.
Not only beautiful, but incredibly high-performing. It was manufactured to be both comfortable for everyday use, but still race-ready. Really, it could be considered one of Japan's fast supercars.
Extremely rare, too. I heard only a small amount were ever produced for road driving.
Indeed. This one's had its interior stripped out. Been resting for a good while. When we get this back up and running, it will be truly impressive.
Well, it looks like we're gonna need to order a lot of parts. Let's get it loaded, Yuji.
Considering half the car's interior has been stripped, it'll be a bit before it's ready. I'll let you know.
cross over the finish. If you're not feeling it, you can leave it and come back another time.
Around when it is safe to do so.
Earlier than we usually do. So, yeah, we're going to be getting a mixed Montreal people, and critically, Mercedes like cool conditions, and considering that they have brought an upgrade here, them getting a 1-2 I think is very, very likely. As for the tyres, it's the same as Miami. C3 for hard, C4 for medium, and C5 for the softs, and they are going to be most likely going the teams for two-stop strategy, since that's what pretty much everyone did last year. So, hey, that's cool. Two-stop strategy for Montreal. Bring it on. Oh, and yeah, the track itself. I absolutely love this. Right up with the Hungaroring and Suzuka, the Circuit de Gilles Villeneuve is one of my top 3. It's a semi-permanent layout on a man-made island with 4 big braking zones and slow hairpin, and with long flat-out runs between them. No high-speed corners worth speaking of either. Mechanical grip will be the winner here, so Ferrari, who are very aero-heavy, will be very wary here. Whoever carries the car through the slow stuff without scrubbing speed will rule here. Now, yeah, that does mean in terms of points finishers, Leclerc and Hamilton will most likely be within the bottom end of the point scorers. I mean, it's obvious. They brought so many past to Miami and they still weren't podium capable, at least in the Grand Prix. They fell off hard. And yes, I know of all of the stuff that Hamilton got damage from Colapinto, Leclerc had many other incidents, including one of the worst laps I ever seen from Leclerc, all the penalties and all of the spins and then the collisions and all that stuff, the suspension failure. It was just one thing after another for the Monegasque. But this is still a power circuit. This is going to be very hard for this engine because the engine is still not good enough. The ADUO will come after the Grand Prix. So the only way that Ferrari can reasonably catch up, other than the upgrades they brought, is to improve their engine, because they very much are going to be getting within the 4% bracket, which means they can bring 2 upgrades within this particular ADUO cycle. Sure, Lewis is a 7-time Canadian Grand Prix winner, which might be able to help him if things get really, really tricky. But if Hamilton has not got the Ferrari underneath him to make it count during the long back straights and all of the other stuff, then it's really going to not really count for toffee. If the Mercedes are expected to get a 1-2, McLaren might not be that far behind them, and then with Max Verstappen, I mean, refreshed from the Nürburgring? I mean, who's to say anything about that guy? Because remember, he's won plenty of Grand Prix here too. And then Hadjar, I think, in the second Red Bull will be around P8. He's got parts like Max in Miami, and he did get into Q3, remember, before he then collided with the wall. He can make that car work somewhat. And as for Alpine, well, they've got a Mercedes engine, so they'll love this track far more than they did under Renault power. I would expect both of them to be in the mix of the points, with the Haas car maybe challenging them. It really depends on what upgrade package Haas has and how effective it is, because remember, this is a sprint weekend, so we are going to be having a very limited practice run. And Mercedes bringing in an upgrade, they've got to really dial that in. So I'm expecting them to do that, but that is something that we should consider as well, and that the upgrades might work, but they may not be fully optimized. So, you know, let's just bring both of these out for good measure. And then, as I talked about yesterday in my Ocon video, which really did the numbers, there's a lot of pressure on Esteban Ocon to be the point scorer for Haas because, well, he has to try and survive. Although, realistically, it's probably going to be Ben. And then worst team, well, it's going to be Aston Martin, really. It's going to be close with Cadillac, and I really want to see what happens with that quantum leap that they've found. But until I see the results, I've got to remain, well, a spanner with this one. But okay, you want to know about my predictions for the top 5 drivers? Well, without further ado, here they are. In 5th place, I have Lando Norris. Now, this track owes Norris a strong result, and he knows it. The 2024 race, well, that was basically his until Sargent crashed and brought out the safety car, and then timing got completely muddled up and Max Verstappen ultimately went on to take the victory. And then of course last year, well, I mean, the collision with Oscar Piastri, that was another 5th place, which would have been tidy, but then that ultimately led to a DNF, which I think this is the only track where Lando has actually DNF'd twice. The pace is there, and he did win the Miami sprint, running Antonelli to within a few seconds in the main race too, but this track, Montreal, has not been kind to him. McLaren's new front wing should help him on the long straights where they've been losing tenths to the Mercs all year, but the wall of champions is there, and well, he's one of them now. So my pick for 5th is because the pace says more, but Montreal's history says less. I mean, he could wow us if Mercedes' package doesn't deliver or if they can't get it optimized in time, but then of course there's the consideration of McLaren not dialing in the front wing in time themselves, which would then mean that in 4th place, I've got the likes of Oscar Piastri. Now, he has been the cleaner of the two drivers within this circuit, albeit bar his qualifying crash in 2023, his first year. And yes, he did finish behind Lando in 2024, but P5 was certainly a clean weekend given where he was at that particular time in his career. And then, again with that crash, Piastri managed to come out of that pretty safely and was able to almost get to within a gnat's width of Kimi Antonelli in 3rd place, but ultimately it wasn't to be. Which does make me think that even though the MCL40 has been making leaps in the last couple of races, and they've actually been able to start races, we have to remember that, well, the MCL39 was the best car of 2025, and it still wasn't really in contention for podiums for one reason or another. So what's making me think that they would do even better with this car? Piastri's qualifying has wobbled though. A Q1 elimination near miss at Miami, that was a big one, but his racecraft does hold up. Considering he missed the first 2 races, he's around the same pace-wise as his teammates. It's credit where it's due, I think. This could be the weekend where the calmer half of a teammate pairing tends to gain. Should we see the Red Bull of Max falter, a podium finish I think is possible. It's really going to be within a few seconds, I reckon. It's going to be very, very interesting to see what happens here, especially who I'm picking for 3rd place, and that being, of course, Max Verstappen. Now you might be thinking, come off it, mate, the RB22. It's not been on the podium so far this year. That is a very valid situation. But I argue back that that could have easily been the case in Miami had, well, Max not spun out around the first corner at Miami in the Grand Prix. And yeah, I am fully acknowledging that that happened. Yeah, it was a miracle that he was able to get it pointing in the right direction, but it did take a certain amount of skill to be able to do that. And as you watched during the 24 hours of Nürburgring, he had a car flying into the air and he didn't crash the car, so he has got skill in that regard, but we'll move on. That upgrade did make the car drivable for the first time this year, with Red Bull estimating that all of those updates they brought gained the team around 0.6 of a second. And also there was the steering rack that finally sorted out all the steering issues that Max had been having apparently since the Barcelona shakedown, and he put it on the front row as a result. I have got a little bit of doubt because what they have brought to Canada is far less than the likes of McLaren and Mercedes, so me thinking that a small step will give him podium contention is a little bit ropey. But then you also have to consider that at one point he won this Grand Prix 3 times in a row. 22, 23, 24, and last year he was 2nd place, so he does know his way around the track. And he was driving a fairly nobbled car which hadn't really tapped into its full potential at the time of the Canadian Grand Prix. But one thing that really should help Max out is that the Red Bull Ford powertrain is a really solid unit within just a few brake horsepower of the Mercedes engine. That is something you've really got to acknowledge here, folks, that power unit is a really, really good one for their first full fat attempt, other than just using the Honda IP and then refining it from there because there was an engine freeze in there too. They have learnt their craft, and arguably, they should be really poised to do well here, although the ADUO won't be really giving them a bit of a handout because they are just that close to Mercedes. So I think he will qualify well, but I doubt he'll be touching both of the Mercedes. It's going to be between those 2 cars. So your question is going to be, well, okay, Law, who is going to be the lesser of the 2? Well, quite frankly, I think it's going to be George Russell, albeit I think it's going to be a lot closer than the 43-second gap we saw in Miami because, wow, how do you explain that other than going with the line that Toto's saying it was a mixture of team mistakes, bad luck, and then some of George's mistakes? It was a very complicated lot, Miami, wasn't it? And even though he might take a 2nd place after not being on the podium, and it could have easily been 6th last time out, this is meant to be George's track. He won here last year. There are upgrades, big ones. And he's also 20 points behind his rookie teammate, which gives him no margin for politeness. He is going to be fighting hard this weekend. But then the issue is that Kimi Antonelli has not had to be racing absolutely hard. Yes, as I will get into a moment, he does have a statistic which is really, really concerning and not at all flattering, and it really doesn't help that his boss has been praising the rookie's consistency while still pointing out that George makes mistakes. It's very, very clear that the weighting of what Toto's been saying, and Toto says a lot, has not really been leaning towards truly supporting George. Now, I'm not saying there is bias here, they are claiming it's free to race, but I am suspecting something weird is going on here that is affecting George at least in some shape or form. But it's still very much a case that it's not the end of the world. 20 points can be sought, and it could easily go the other way, where George takes the win and he can claw some of that momentum away from the Italian. And it'll be just a blessed relief because he loves this track so much. So yeah, qualifying is going to be important here, which will be very much the case for the Italian as well. Because come on, 3 race wins with 3 pole positions, that is absolutely bonkers in his second season. We were all absolutely over the moon with Max Verstappen getting a win on his first outing with the senior Red Bull team. But with Mercedes and Kimi Antonelli coming on this strong, even if we end the season right here or he has a terrible European campaign, he can at least look back to the season and be the first driver to get to 100 points within the championship and say, hey, I accomplished quite a lot here. And oh yeah, let's not forget that this is the place where he secured his first F1 Grand Prix podium. And these tweaks that they're bringing, they are not piddly, folks. These are going to be major overhauls which might correct some of the feedback that the Italian has been giving the team. And then, of course, we do have to remember he does have Bono, who, according to the British engineer, has been having to give fewer and fewer corrective notes towards his driver, as in they can actually focus on performance instead of just pointing out where Kimi makes an error here or there. But yes, let's not forget, Antonelli has lost a total of 26 places on lap 1 of every sprint and Grand Prix so far this year, which is a number he will not be wanting to remember, and he remembers a lot of numbers, that kid does. Not many will want to talk about it, but I'm fine talking about it. It happened. And Kimi knows that it happened. So if you're a fan of Kimi, don't shy away from it because, well, your boy isn't shying away from it. Apparently, the electrical department of Mercedes have been trying to fix the solution because it might have something to do with turbo lag, and in theory, according to their reports, they might have actually found a fix in time for the Canadian Grand Prix. And then, of course, the cool conditions might help out the W cars, as they have done over the last couple of years when they haven't really been firing on all cylinders, but this year, they are firing on all cylinders. And it also helps that he knows the track right now, and he also knows the pressure that is expected of him, and he's really not showing any signs of crumbling at the moment. And with every single Grand Prix pole and win he gets, the hype becomes more and more justifiable. As in, there is a proper foundation here. Because yeah, it was perfectly reasonable to say that after the China win, that would be, oh, that was just a fluke. After Japan, okay, that was one of the hardest and technical circuits on the calendar right now, but still, no, safety car and all that stuff. If he wins again around Canada, George's favourite track, that will be even harder to just brush away. I seriously think you couldn't call his wins flukes anymore. And what you can call upon is this video over here, because that's coming up next. I'll just go and freshen myself up. I'll be right with you. Has Toto Wolff already moved Mercedes on from George Russell? And no, this is not a Max and Mercedes puff piece, by the way. And nor is it me blowing smoke up George's posterior. 4 races in, and Kimi Antonelli has 3 wins, 3 consecutive poles, and a championship lead to boot. That's not me blowing this out of proportion, folks, because, well, we knew Kimi would probably improve this year, but surely nobody expected him to be this comfortable this quickly, especially considering that back in January of this year, we were all thinking 2026 was going to be boring. That, oh, this is just George's for the taking, isn't it? He's the championship favourite here. We certainly didn't expect Antonelli to win this many races and be this far ahead in the championship, over 20 points ahead of his teammate. And I bet George didn't expect that either. Him coming off the back of arguably the most disorientating weekend of his Mercedes career. And say what you will about the pundit and his takes regarding Max Verstappen, this time around Damon Hill, his read of Russell seems a little bit more accurate in that the version of Russell that we saw back in 2025 has gone missing a little bit. Then there's Juan Pablo Montoya, who's been wildly inconsistent with his takes this year, we must admit that, but he did add that Russell's mindset might be in the wrong place. So while we're asking whether Toto Wolff is about to move on from George Russell, we might already be too late. Maybe the real question is that whether or not Toto already has moved on. The Miami Autodrome is a circuit that George Russell does not love, and Kimi Antonelli does love. But despite all of that, he got Russell a hard-fought fourth place, albeit with Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen's races completely falling up within the last few laps. And had that not happened, Russell's lot would have been probably a 6th place. According to him, he tried significant differential and brake bias changes mid-weekend and found a chunk of lap time. So yes, in one sense, that's a driver adapting under pressure, but here's the part that counts for Toffee. Russell reportedly found those changes by moving closer to Antonelli's setup, and when he did find that time, his radio messages were along the lines of, yeah, that was weird. Interesting. 2 drivers for the same team with the same car with meaningfully different setups. The more experienced one moving toward the rookie's direction and suddenly finding time he hadn't found on his own. I am not going down the sabotage route because that has been tried and tested at Mercedes for the last few years and absolutely butt-kiss has shown up. And we also got to remember that he had access to the same data, the same telemetry, the same onboard footage and the same facilities to actually look at his rivals, and yet out of all of that, despite everything he had to hand, he went with Kimi's direction. That tells you a lot about the circuit itself, that Antonelli may simply just read the circuit better. But it might also tell you all you need to know as to where the change of direction and the trends and the hope is aiming within that particular garage, and that everyone at that garage is looking at what Kimi Antonelli is doing and suddenly getting absolutely groovy. Yes, that may not be fair on Russell, but well, if you look at the standings, the majority of the points are coming from the Italian Verstappen, not from Russell. Russell is second in the championship, and a 1-2 for Mercedes means the absolute best prize for the team itself. That's the news part, so if that's all you came here for, well, there you go. As you may probably understand, I'm not done yet. Here's the analysis part, and this is where I think things get really, really interesting. But you see, JPM, for all his volatility this year, especially with Max Verstappen, just a couple of years ago he was lauding the Dutchman, and now he's calling for the Dutchman's head and for him to get loads of penalty points. He said something important that got buried underneath the Russell's mindset framework. George is faster than Antonelli. That George can put in that ultimate lap and be very clean. And if we're honest, last year was convincing. You may not like the man, but he is certainly worthy of being in Formula 1. We all have to remember the Australian Grand Prix when the momentum was absolutely ambiguous and it was basically all to play for. Nobody really knowing how these cars were going to race, and George ultimately came out on top despite issues with battery recharges, etc. The momentum was there. But then it wasn't through one reason and another, and it's not really come back to him since. He's also won quite a few races, he's had some really mega starts, and he's put simply in a situation similar to Leclerc, in that, in theory, he is championship worthy, but it really hasn't come to him yet for one reason or another, due to operational errors or just being not at the right team at the right time. And not to mention the domination of Hamilton or Verstappen. He loves the car that he's driving right now, and he also loves the 2026 regulations. And that maybe if all the stars were to align, out of the 2 drivers right now, if they were able to get their ultimate lap with absolutely nothing getting in the way, George still has the highest potential. But yet despite all of that, he is still almost a whole Grand Prix win behind the Italian in the championship. So, okay, if it's not a skill issue or a pace issue, then what is it? That's a question Toto's probably asked and then answered himself long before any of us noticed. So, we do need to go back to 2024, folks, specifically the moment Hamilton told Mercedes he was off to Ferrari. The thing everyone was thinking about in that moment were all sorts of implications for the Brit, and maybe about Antonelli stepping up to the plate and everyone thinking that was absolutely bonkers. But the thing barely anyone was writing about carefully enough was this. What happens to Bono? And if you're not too sure who I mean by Bono, I'm talking about Lewis Hamilton's former race engineer, Peter Bonington. Somebody who has been with Mercedes ever since it became a full works team. Long before that, even in the Brawn days. He is not just some random engineer, folks. He has been with the best of the best in the last 16 years or so. We all know him being chummed up with Lewis Hamilton and winning 6 world championships together, but he was also the race engineer of Michael Schumacher. So 2 of the most talented Formula 1 drivers of all time, Peter was right beside them, and as we've seen with Max Verstappen and Gianpiero Lambiase, that racing relationship is absolutely pivotal, especially now with the regulations making it extremely important that what the engineer is seeing on his data screens and what the computer onboard the car is doing needs to be telegraphed to the driver to get the best out of it. And yes, people of course considered whether or not Bono would just go along with Lewis over to Ferrari, because in theory that would be entirely possible, but it's quite clear that Toto anticipated all of that and locked Bono down. Yes, he ultimately saw Jerome D'Ambrosio and Loic Serra, Mercedes stalwarts, and Jerome being the former second-in-command to Toto, the heir apparent, now as Bradley Lord, go with him to Ferrari through one reason or another, but it wasn't Peter. That close relationship was not to be. And what also helped Wolff keep Bono there is that reportedly Peter did not really fancy a move over to Italy, and that is a very common trend amongst many people who have been stationed in Motorsport Valley for a long time and have since gone on to have a family. That place, Motorsport Valley in the Midlands of the United Kingdom, that is a very, very powerful lure, and Mercedes made good use of that. But one thing I find extremely curious is why wasn't Bono then sent over to Russell's side of the garage for 2025 to get the best out of, in theory, the new team leader, and instead he got commissioned over to the complete rookie. Curious, right? And I'm pretty sure at the time we had a curious George. Yes, you could argue that Antonelli was a rookie, it would make sense to surround him with experience, and there's also a reasonable argument to say that Russell really didn't need Bono levels of support because he was already established inside Mercedes with his own engineer Marcus Dudley. But that's exactly the point. Mercedes chose where the biggest return on investment might be. He took Wolff, his most valuable engineering asset, and pointed him at his youngest driver. Pretty loud statement of intent if you ask me. And in regards to the working approach, Bono told us this for your consideration about what the assignment actually looked like. It was chalk and cheese. With Lewis, I knew what he was thinking. I knew that he didn't need to be told. Whereas when I started with Kimi, it was a case of, I don't know what he doesn't know. An engineer who had spent years inside the minds of Schumacher and Hamilton, people who knew exactly what they were doing, was now being tasked to help out a blank page. So you would think, based on this quote, he'd be more suited to work with somebody like Russell, who is purely, through and through, Mercedes coded. But no, and refining an existing page, or maybe polishing it into making it the ultimate page that it could possibly be. So to me, that gives construction project energy. The more valuable return on Bono's experience was an 18-year-old Italian with everything still to learn, and somebody who crashed an FP1 in his first time in an F1 car in a live session. And the construction thus far has been methodical, and yes, of course, pretty successful to start. And I take you now back to the end of the European leg last year, which we all have to admit. Even if you do like Kimi, and you think he's the best driver in the world, the European leg of 2025 was absolutely abysmal for the child, soul-destroying even. It reportedly got to a point that after he got a time penalty for taking Albon off of the track, Peter had to have a fair few words with the Italian, and according to Simon Lazenby on the F1 Show podcast, it was akin to a bollocking. And whenever you hear the word bollocking in Formula One, it's probably closer to the levels of Gunther Steiner with a smashed door. But it did work, the improvement was almost immediate. Not long after that, we started to see Antonelli get a couple more podiums. I mean, you've only got to look to Brazil. Oh my goodness. And then we get to China of this year, and Bono had completely changed tack, talking about Antonelli in the same avenues as Schumacher before his interactions with Lewis Hamilton. Now that in of itself is interesting. We could expect Bono to wax lyrical about the British champion for years and years and years and years, but no. He went to the German. And another key twist is that come Miami, Toto Wolff apparently tried to get on the radio when Antonelli hit his second track limits warning, and Bono reportedly told his boss, "Leave it to me." As we all know, Toto sometimes likes to get involved over the radio. Whenever he does so, it usually generates a lot of headlines, but here he was being told to stay off his own radio by the engineer, and he listened. And apparently, according to Bono, the comments that he is giving the Italian are becoming less and less corrective with every passing race. And it's still very surreal to hear, instead of "get in there Lewis," it's "get in there Kimi." It just makes me feel really old, man. Now, I just want to say right here, I am not disparaging George's engineer Marcus Dudley at all, because, well, he's been around George's side of the garage ever since George arrived at Mercedes, so it's quite clear they do get along, they do vibe well, and that he is a perfectly capable race engineer. But when you really look at it objectively, he is no Bono. And then we have to talk about the contract, and this is where it gets structurally vital, because we all recall after months and months of dilly-dallying, when we all thought it was done and dusted, but then it actually wasn't, and George throwing many cats amongst many pigeons around that debate, they both, Kimi and George, got announced for 2026 only. And we were all thinking, why only 2026 publicly? We had to rely on Russell saying he would be at Mercedes in 2027 as long as he performed in 2026, and let's be fair, The specific criteria aren't public knowledge, and really, nor should they be. But this is how arrangements tend to work in practice. There'll be a margin at work, some kind of measurable target, something that turns performs from a nice word into an actual bone of contention. And if Russell came into this year expecting Antonelli to need another full season to find his feet, and actually beat that performance target that could give him the 2027 option, well, things have changed, my friend. It might ultimately be easy, Kimi might absolutely flop, but based on what he's already been able to do, and how he's been able to absolutely endear himself to F1 media, it's going to be a challenge. And also, nobody expected Kimi to be where he is right now after the 4th round, and I'm sure that Toto didn't expect that either. And we all know that Wolf likes to talk and talk and talk, and one thing he talked about was really interesting, and that the prospect of Kimi being where he is right now scares him, especially if it hits a rough patch later in the season. Maybe he's protecting a teenager from getting too far ahead of himself, or maybe he's building a narrative landing pad for that rough patch that he suspects is coming, or both. But either way, Toto is bracing for an impact. But one thing is for sure, I still remember the moment that Kimi brought his classmates to the Emilia-Romagna Grand Prix, and karma bit him in the bum after that, because that first race, the only chance he probably will get to race at Imola, it didn't end well for him. It was the beginning of the absolute collapse that was the European leg. And unavoidably, in the background of all of this, there is of course Max Verstappen. Now hold on. Now I'm going to pull out my magic wand here and say, no! I command you to not be thinking I'm saying Max is going to Mercedes. I'm not saying any of that. You've just got to hear me out, okay? Yes, Red Bull are fourth in the constructors. Not the collapse that many predicted, but nowhere near where a Max Verstappen team expects themselves to be. He hasn't got a podium in 2026, although Miami arguably could have seen his first podium had he of course not slipped up at the start. But the reported exit clause is there, around the summer break. That's looking very live given where he is in the championship with only 26 points to his name. Reported is the key word there. Nobody outside the contract room knows the exact mechanics. But the noise exists for a reason. It is also there to generate lots and lots of media speculation and a lot of news articles when things are looking relatively dry. Realistically, given what Max has said in recent times, he's either going to bow out of Formula One entirely or just remain with Red Bull throughout the remainder of his contract at the very least. He seems relatively content, praising the workers of Red Bull of being able to do what they can despite the massive brain drain. There's also been a lot of organisational changes which hopefully will elevate a lot of people within the team who might be the next Adrian Newey, the next Rob Marshall, the next Wheatley. We just didn't know their names yet or what they were capable of. We may know soon enough. And not to mention, he's got so much freedom within Red Bull to do what he wants. His sim racing, his own Verstappen racing team. He's also got the Nürburgring 24 hours to really consider and his future. And then let's not forget what Ford's been saying about Le Mans. Would he really find that same liberty with Mercedes? I think he should just stick with what he's got already. That Mercedes in GT racing is cool, that's fair enough. And that might be the best that Toto ever gets. And yeah, it does remind me of what JPM also said about Verstappen, that Ford should get really, really cross with Verstappen. Well, no. They're more than happy to let him do his GT stuff with Mercedes. If they can get him for WEC or something like that, I think they'd be cool with that. And besides, walking away from an empire that you've done a lot to build is never really that simple. Nevertheless, Toto hasn't fully closed the Verstappen door permanently. He talks about it sometimes, then it opens up again. He's also called Russell a killer. That's complimentary language. He's even floated the idea of George staying at Mercedes for years, 2037. That's also nice to know. But nice things to know, they are not contracts, people. In reality, Toto's keeping his options alive while saying nothing that costs him anything. It all goes back to what he's been doing for the last few months and just flooding the zone, flooding the media with all of these quips and witticisms. That means that within a few days they all become buried, so we're not actually quite sure what he's saying. And that is what he is banking on us to do. And you might be complaining about me bashing on Toto for ages and ages and ages, but can you really blame me? Because he talks all the time. If he were to commit to Russell right now, long term, and for Toto, long term is a 2+1 deal, then he is deliberately denying himself the opportunity to bag somebody else. Toto doesn't want his hands tied. Optionality is his favourite word, and that is something I've seen for a very long time now. He likes to have options, because option breeds power, as in, yes, well, I could have that driver, but why would I want that driver when I could have that driver? I mean, after the time of Lewis Hamilton, and then Bottas, and then Russell, I think he would very much like to just scour the grid, ideally, and try and pick someone else to help out, or maybe cooperate with the likes of Antonelli. Or maybe be Antonelli's lucky, the next Bottas. And in a scenario, he might want George to be that Bottas, but I don't think George wants to be that Bottas, because as Bottas said, that experience was a pain in the ass. And we all know that Bottas very much cherishes his ass. And Russell knows that optionality is name of the game in Mercedes. It's sitting underneath every qualifying lap and every setup decision he makes and every debrief. It reminds me of the days of Williams' prime, the 1990s. And it's also really apt given that Wolff does have history with Williams. When Frank Williams and Patrick Head made calls swiftly, even if they were hasty, for the good of the team, not the driver's feelings or the court of public opinion. Hill's full read is worth taking seriously too, because he's reacting to a pattern across 2 seasons, that Russell has had a little bit of bad luck and it put him on the back foot. If you were expecting me to absolutely blast George and say he's absolutely terrible, then I hate to disappoint you. And I'm not also going to say that he is the absolute best driver in the world and this is absolutely heinous and that this is sabotage. I'm not saying that either. I don't think anyone's properly processing what we've got here. Antonelli on 100 points already. All of the memes I've seen akin to, let's go. That's what Kimi is doing. I think that's perfectly accurate. As in, no one's quite sure where you're going. It's just Kimi just going, let's go. But yet, it is also important to acknowledge that he has, George, had issue after issue. China's Q3 technical failure, for example, cost Russell what had looked like a very real shot at pole. Then the safety car in Suzuka handed Antonelli a win the raw pace might not have given him cleanly. It might have, but we don't know for sure. Just 2 moments right there that interrupted momentum at the exact moment Kimi was accelerating hardest through his development curve. All that did was send Kimi's confidence into orbit and overdrive, and unlock Miami, which, let's be real, was his cleanest weekend, despite the start line issues remaining a key area of growth still. I still believe the version of Russell that we saw at Melbourne is still there. It's just waiting for the best opportunity possible to be able to get out there with nothing getting in his way that either disrupts him or basically denies him what he should have in theory got. But as we have seen in time gone by in Formula One, you've just got to take what you're given. That sometimes you think you deserve the win, but you ultimately don't get it for one reason or another. You just got to roll with the punches. And how you roll with those punches really defines you and your entire career. And as I've said in previous videos, it really depends on what Russell does next. If he just takes it on the chin, at least publicly, he might be able to rebound from all of this in a similar way to the way Norris was able to rebound from all of the stuff that happened with him at the beginning of the season, and how Piastri was able to get to 30 plus points ahead of him. If we start to get Russell complaining time and time again that there's something going on with Mercedes and stirring up his fan base to think there's sabotage going on here, or absolutely point blank saying Mercedes are not giving me the car that I need or I want, that is not going to go down well with Toto. And given all of the stuff that Kimi's been doing thus far, that's a narrative, and F1 wants to build up narratives really, really quickly. And given all the negative narratives that we've seen regarding the regulations, this is a positive news story. So F1 is even more desperate for this to absolutely stick, and to be the defining arc of 2026. Yeah, not the whole 50-50 split being killed off in 4 races. And that brings us on to Canada. Another sprint weekend. This should be happy hunting ground for Russell since he won there last year from pole and grabbed a P3 the year before that in a much weaker car. Last year, George described his qualifying lap as one of the most exhilarating of his career. At the same time, Kimi stood on that same podium in 3rd, his first ever. So overwhelmed by the crowd chanting his name that he admitted to massive goosebumps, especially after him having fended off the likes of McLaren's Piastri. Back then we thought that, oh, bless, that's a really wholesome sight. The leader and the student together with a double podium, but to me, it's aged curiously. Former driver James Hinchcliffe, for example, said that Canada could easily be the place where Russell halts the Antonelli momentum and starts to claw something back. It might be just 7 points if it's a 1-2, but it's important to get it underneath 20 points and get it back to something which, in theory, could be sorted out with a couple of good podiums. And if you ask me to add to Hinchcliffe's take, it absolutely has to work out in Canada, especially considering that the ADUO will be reassessed after the Canadian Grand Prix, and any potential upgrades could be put in effect not long after that, which could allow Honda to catch up, Ferrari to catch up, Audi to catch up, and all of the other teams with their own upgrades, because they're bringing upgrades for Canada because everything has been completely screwed up thanks to Bahrain and Jeddah falling off the calendar in terms of upgrade maps. Russell doesn't have much more time to be able to capitalise on Mercedes potentially locking out the front row. If Antonelli wins there at one of Russell's favourite tracks or most bountiful tracks in recent times, and the points gap goes above 25, That is a narrative plot point within any story that it suddenly becomes a little bit insurmountable. Well, okay, that's not really a word. It just becomes that little bit harder. Kimi would own one of the few spaces George thought still was his. It reminds me of when times were good for Oscar when he won in Miami, which was a special place for Lando. All important momentum at the time. Which brings us back to the start. Has Toto already moved on from George Russell? Well, he hasn't said so, nor will he ever say so. The man doesn't announce those sort of things. He may announce plenty of other things, but not those kind of things. He kept Bono and pointed him toward Antonelli, something he had not done ever since Mercedes became a Formula One team again. He also structured a contract which meant that, yes, George did have an option for 2027, but it was something that really depended on being a certain points margin ahead of Antonelli, not being a certain points difference behind Antonelli. He also has left the Verstappen door open, although I really don't expect Max to actually walk through it anymore, or at least not in anything other than a GT car. And if it's not Max, then it could be somebody else to act as a foil or a training guide for the likes of Kimi Antonelli. If George does end up outside of that team in 2027, and he has to find work somewhere else, we might even find a situation where, and I'll really increase the aperture here, we might see, if Lewis Hamilton is disenfranchised with Ferrari, he goes back to Mercedes for one more year to maybe hope for an 8th world title, or at least try and rebuild his reputation in one of the fastest cars on the grid, just next to Antonelli. I mean, that is really, really farcical, but the driver market for this year could be absolutely bonkers. It might be really, really boring. We don't know. I just thought I'd throw my 2 penneth in there. If it's not Verstappen, then it could be Hamilton. Or it could be somebody else. It could be Carlos. It could be Alex. It could be anyone who's vaguely Mercedes coded. It's really, really crazy. It's just so vague. In any case, all of those decisions that I talked about happened before the Miami Grand Prix. So the question isn't whether Wolff is about to move on from George Russell, ladderfolk. Truth is, we might have blinked and missed it, too embroiled in all of the regulations kerfuffle. But it's not because Russell isn't fast enough, or that he's suddenly forgotten how to win or anything, or that luck has even permanently turned against him, but maybe simply that the Austrian, last heavyweight political operator at the front of the sport, a dinosaur, may have already decided where Mercedes is headed for the second half of the 2020s. And right now, it looks like they're really not building it around George, that if he does remain with that team, it is going to be on a year-by-year basis. So indeed, Canada is going to herald the next chapter of the story, and we will indeed see, around Montreal, a curious George. And if you're curious about what to watch next after this video, you can head over to this one over here. I believe you'll enjoy it. See you over there.
Welcome to Formula One in 2026. What a start for the Ferraris! And Charles Leclerc's to the inside. He's done it! Are we about to go 3 wide? Lindblad finds himself getting through. Lindblad to third. Amazing commitment from Lewis Hamilton. The Ferraris side by side for so much of this weekend. Russell to the inside of the chicane. Is it going to be pass and repass again? You bet it is. He retakes the lead. Kimi Antonelli, the second youngest driver to win a Formula One Grand Prix and leads the championship.
Hello, welcome to a bonus analysis episode before we get racing again in Miami. We spent so much time looking at the Mercedes fights, the Ferrari duels, all of the action that's presented us out front. We've looked at McLaren as well, not starting in China to getting on the podium in Japan with Oscar Piastri. But there's been so much action further back that we've not been able to discuss. So let's have a look at all the rest of the teams in the first 3 races of this year. And we usually start with the start. It's natural. So let's kick it off with Audi.
We meet to begin a new era for Formula One. New engines, new cars, new fuel and new tyres. But on the grid, the racing challenge remains unaltered. The ambition for all is to call themselves the champion.
So Audi, brand new manufacturer coming in. They've taken over the Sauber entry, so they've got a decent handle on a race team, on the equipment, on how to go about putting a race performance together, and they've taken on the personnel there. But they have got a brand new power unit in the back of their 2 cars, and they are the only team with the Audi power unit. So they're at a slight disadvantage there, where they're not learning as much as everyone else as the races are going by. Mercedes are getting information from their customer team, so are Ferrari. You've got Red Bull, at least with Red Bull and Racing Bulls, whereas you've got Audi and you've got Honda, who are left out there on their own. And in this early period of the season, where gathering data to try and enhance performance is so critical, the big thing for Audi is their race starts, and this seems to be power unit related. Let's have a look at a quick montage of starts. And they've had 4 Grand Prix so far of a possible 6. No Hulkenberg on the grid in Melbourne, no Bortoletto on the grid in China, also with power unit related issues. When this car is on the track, it's plenty fast enough for some points. But let's have a look at where things go wrong. So this is Gabriel Bortoletto in Melbourne. Lights go out. First of all, Liam Lawson ahead does not get away at all. But look at the rocket ship starts from everyone else around. So 1, 2, 3 places lost here from Bortoletto. That was Alex Albon now on the left-hand side. And we're going to get back past the Williams, at least here with Gabby. But we're going to lose out coming up to Fernando Alonso as well. So this is 3 places lost. And then 1 gain with Liam Lawson not getting away from the grid at all. And this is now a position where Audi can score points. So Alonso goes through on a soft shot. Aston Martin, that's always going to be temporary. And Bortoletto there with a net loss of 2 overall by the time he gets back past Alonso, in position to score some points. And that's their best start of the season so far, which is a pretty tough state of affairs. Nico Hulkenberg then, the man that took the start in China for the team. And you can see once again, the car just going straight into wheel spin as he's not able to drop the clutch. So this time Verstappen gets a bad getaway, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with Sainz, 6 with the Cadillac as well of Valtteri Bottas coming past us, 7 with Fernando Alonso once again coming through, also on the hard tyre, the same as Nico Hulkenberg. So this is Hulkenberg starting from just outside of the points, waving goodbye to really any chance of coming through in a normal race. And this is clearly quite a headache for the team. We're going to get 1 more car coming back past, and that is Max Verstappen coming back through after his lousy start at turn 6. So that's 8 places lost for Hulkenberg. When you're having these starts, so much of it is about momentum. You have a good start, like we've seen Fernando Alonso, like we've seen Carlos Sainz from the back of the field routinely have good getaways. Alex Albon as well in the other Williams. You're then eyes forwards. You're then looking to try and get in the right positions for the first couple of turns and make the most of that through the whole first sector. And I think what we're seeing there from Hulkenberg is the fact that you're looking in the mirrors, you're seeing cars come past you. It's then difficult to turn defence to attack straight away in those first corners. So there's a few more positions seeping away. Let's have a look at this one then in more detail with Bortoletto. This is the Japan start. So both Audis in the race. Bortoletto with a really solid starting point here. But as the lights go out, you can see first of all a really delayed reaction time. So let's play it back again, and I think this shows here. So you've got Bortoletto on the pre-start revs. The revs sort of going up and coming down. The car not in a perfect point. So with these starts, we've covered it off with the front of the field and Oscar Piastri in our post-Japan show. You need to have the turbo spool, so you've got boost pressure when you get away from the line and you can basically accelerate. Then you need a really steady throttle, and then you need the revs to be plateaued with that steady throttle. What we've got with the drivers here is them on a steady throttle, but the revs are not quite in sync. And as a result, I think they're worried about boost pressure and they're not able to drop the clutch fully. So what we're seeing is the worst reaction times on the grid here from the Audi drivers. But what in reality it is I don't think they're able to fully just drop the clutch. It looks to me like they're having to sort of do a quick getaway because otherwise they're worried about having the sort of catastrophic Liam Lawson start or the Max Verstappen start that we've just seen from Melbourne and in China. So once again, as the lights are all on, you can see the moment where on our right-hand side, the Red Bull, the Ferrari ahead, they're all getting away. But there's just an extra hesitation then for Bortoletto, whose actual sort of reaction time is nearly half a second. But that's the reality of just the lights going out to the car moving. I'm sure in the cockpit, he's reacting as the lights are going out. These guys have got amazing reactions, but it's all just on a bit of a delay because he's not able to just sort of pop the clutch into the right position. So once again, all of these cars come back past us, and Bortoletto, who started up in the top 10 in Japan, is going to struggle to get back towards that as the race goes on. More places lost, but at least in Japan, you sort of cover your losses. By the time you get into turn 3, it's now status quo, but we've lost plenty of positions. Finally, Hulkenberg, and we get the same thing from a little bit further back. Slightly better reaction, but once again, he's not able to fully release that clutch, and then he's slithering away. We've got the Williams coming past, we've got Behrman coming past on the right-hand side. Finally, the Cadillac coming past as well, which shows it's not been a good start here once again for Hulkenberg. And these guys have potential to score points with the pace of the car, but when you're starting like this, you might as well not make it out of Q1. every time they're just falling back into the clutches of those at the back, and then every race becomes difficult. Gabby Bortoleto in Melbourne, so I showed you the 2 places net lost at the start once he cleared Alonso. A 2-stop strategy as well for Audi, and we managed to get a couple of nice passes on the boost, coming past, first of all, Esteban Ocon, and Bortoleto then up into 11th place at the time, and he's going to pick off another one with Pierre Gasly coming up. So it's so important when you have this this overtake mode enabled and the chance to use the boost, you don't use everything straight away and you have enough to defend. But I think here, Gasly and Ocon so focused on each other that you get Bortoleto sneaking past them both and getting a couple of points on debut for Audi. So that was the good. The other chance they had was Nico Hülkenberg in the race in China. Comes in for a pit stop. We've just seen him tumble pretty much to the back of the field at the start. But with everything else that went on, there's still chances of points. But you can see Nico with the revs built, ready to go. And there's a problem on the right rear. Checks and checks again. And this is a pit stop that's going to take an absolute age. Eventually, we get going. And if we have a look from the outside here, you can just see the work. The tyre doesn't come off on the right rear. The wheel gun obviously not managing to do the job properly. And then eventually they go in with a second chance at it. And all the while, Nico is waiting, and he's going to finish up here in 11th place, just outside of the points. So that was a recovery attempt for Audi. But as yet, Nico Hülkenberg still with no points this season. They've got to get on top of the starts in the month that we've got off right now. I'm sure that'll be their big focus. And once again, without having the learnings of other teams, you've seen Lawson have a bad start, you've seen Verstappen have a bad start. That's both with the Red Bull power unit in, but they can all learn, because every time they take a race start, there's 4 of them doing it. For Audi, there's only 2, and in Melbourne, there was only 1. In China, there was only 1 because of other issues. So they are way down on the learning curve. But hopefully, they can put that into practice in this month off and delve through the data and be more competitive in that area for Miami. Because if they do, the car's actually pretty quick.
Yeah, I think the start was not great, but we knew it was something we need to work on in the team. You know, for me and Nico, we have been struggling a lot since race 1. We are working on it. The team is working hard on that. We just need time to put things in place, and then yeah, still need to investigate some other things. But I think the start was nothing compared to the other problems we had through the race. So yeah, just let's keep our heads down and go to the next one.
Okay, so sticking with that Chinese Grand Prix, and we saw a great drive from Carlos Sainz, who managed to claw a couple of points in the Williams, which is an outstanding effort because this car, we know it's heavy, it's underdeveloped, there's full of issues in both the power unit optimization, but mainly in the chassis and the aerodynamics and the mechanical setup of it. So really slow at this stage of the season, with 2 drivers very capable of scoring points. And we saw that when there was an opportunity provided here for Sainz. Let's have a look at one of his starts, because these have been rocketing all the way through. And you can actually just see there the slow start of Verstappen, the steady start of the Audi as well, and Sainz having to back off because he's starting from a long
Welcome back, Evans. Turn left. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 100 meters, turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so. You've arrived at your destination.
Your best time. Focus up, try again. Alright, you were faster on that split. This is a great way to see where you've improved. faster lap. Dare to push it even more?
Great work. The next Horizon Rush event is ready to take off. Well, once they've finished fueling the rocket.
rush? Not sure how you prepare for a huge stunt course around a giant rocket. Do you think it'll take off? I guess we'll find out.
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Bro, how you doing? Yo, this is crazy. Mental. Oh, listen to that engine noise, bro. Holy, the planes as well? How do I? Oh my god, this is too aggressive. Like, how am I supposed to make that? What kind of joke is this bullshit, bro? Like, why can't you make the corner? That's so simple. Is that good? Oh.
Now that was ridiculous. Ridiculously good, of course. Wow.
Okay, I felt like I was not that good, but cool. I'll take it.
A purple wristband is no simple task. You're pushing towards the elite, and reaching this event will see you into legend status. These events are curated for the best of the best. Complete these, and your legend event will be waiting for you. A step closer to Legend Island. I'm sure I'll see you there.
Literally, that was easier to drift than like the actual drift car. Like, honestly. My Horizon. Obviously, right. $15K. Torn. $150K. $100. Oh, so there's one more left, and I'm done with the story. My state. I don't want. I want to check it out actually. Let's just look at these. I mean, I don't really care about a badge because I'm not gonna play online anyway. No, I'm gonna go with the drone mode. Return to home manager. Okay. Treasure cost. Wait, I can get in them. Oh well, because these are not bound fine.
You'll enjoy this one. It's a real
Oh wait,
sought-after
what's this?
collector's car, especially with that iconic double wing.
Iconic. I don't remember. Oh shit.
Welcome back, Evans.
Thanks for finding it. This has really meant a lot to me.
What the hell is even this, bro?
Go see what it can do.
Oh shit, bro, this is a terrible car, honestly.
Georgie's a magician, right? Enjoy it.
Okay, Evans, what's next?
Super wheel spin. Yippee! Oh yeah, my headphones dying.
one stunning crane stamp for you. Makes me want to explore to find one myself. If you want to add some real gems to your car collection, there's some new barn find rumors to follow. And the beautiful Fuji Unkai house is now available for purchase.
Good morning. It is about 6:30 a.m. and we're walking to the train station to go to Busan. We are finally leaving Seoul after a good 12 days. It's been fun, but I'm ready to move on. We have a 2.5-hour bullet train. I don't think I've ever been on a bullet train before, so it honestly should be a really cool experience. We have to take the subway, line 4 to Seoul Station, and then from Seoul Station to Busan Station. Rolling our luggage through the street. I feel like the wheels are about to come off. All right, if I'm not wrong, we can go to Seoul Station from line 4. If I am wrong, I'm taking an Uber. Seoul Station. My last day of my Metro card working. I'm gonna have to reload it in Busan if you can use the same one. So many stairs. I wouldn't mind the stairs if I didn't have a heavy backpack and a suitcase to carry. That's exciting. This is my first city switch since being in Asia. I think we're on the KTX, so this should be the right way. Man, I'm excited. I always hear about these bullet trains in Asia. I've never taken one myself. We're going from the north part of the country all the way down to the south in 2.5 hours. It's so quick. I got like 5 hours of sleep last night, so I definitely have enough energy to power through the day. With how early the train was, I thought I was gonna end up staying up all night, but I'm glad I didn't because it would have ruined our first day in Busan. We're definitely going the right way because my ticket, train number says KTX, and KTX is this way. So goodbye Seoul. I'll be back one day. I'm curious to see if the process of boarding this train is a lot easier than going on a plane. Because believe it or not, a one-way flight from Seoul to Busan was cheaper than a one-way train. So I'm assuming you're paying for the convenience of the train. Like I'd still be on my way to the airport right now, have to go through security. Oh wow, it looks like we're already here. We got here a good 40 minutes early. Rookie mistake. So it says the train, what time, and the track. Ours is at 7:27. So we got some time to find some food and hang out for a little bit. It's just too convenient. 2.5-hour train, no security, just hop right on. It's probably significantly more comfortable than a plane. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking like our only option is McDonald's. All right, our train just got here. Comfortable. I don't know what kind of seat I booked to have this whole thing. Alright, we left right on time. We just switched seats. Put the family over there because they accidentally booked the wrong seats. They were separated. This is so much more comfortable than a plane. Like the seat is genuinely comfortable. Finally made it. Honestly went by super quick. Took a nice 30-minute nap, got some editing done, and we are here. That's crazy, the convenience of those trains though. 2.5 hours we went across the whole country. The plan now is we have to find our way to our hostel, preferably using the subway, drop off our bags because we can't check in till 4. And right now it's only 10. But that's completely fine because I feel well rested and I'm in a new city, so there's a lot to explore. Oh wow. First look at Busan. Wish I didn't have my bags. We could just go down there right now. If you guys don't know, Busan has beaches, unlike Seoul. It should be a very different vibe. All right, it seems very easy. We just take line 1 on the subway for 8 minutes, and then we have a 3-minute walk. Oh, this is so heavy. And we made it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. We're waiting for the elevator. Way too many stairs. The question is now, where do we go? It said it was a 3-minute walk from exit 6. I think we go this way and then we turn right. You can really feel the difference in vibes from this city and Seoul. The floors are brighter. The sky looks brighter. I don't really know how to explain it, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what Busan has to offer. I thought I knew where I was going. I was wrong. So we go down here to the right. But the wheels on the suitcase are gonna fall off before the end of the trip. Going through all these roads, here we are.
You can leave your luggage there.
Okay, thank you.
Check-in is at 4.
We have a luggage room. Okay, the other hostel was definitely a lot nicer. But that's okay. 20 bucks a night, and I got a private room in this one. Anyone can just walk in here. Kind of scary. So I'm gonna put my backpack down here and my suitcase in front of it. Let's hope it's there when I get back. Hopefully the room is nicer than that lobby. The reviews are good, okay? It can't be that bad. I'm trying to go to like the beach area. I know you guys are gonna roast me for still using Google Maps. Find comments on it every time I'm showing the map. I don't know why I haven't downloaded Naver. I know it exists. I don't know what the main beach is. Let's ask these guys. Hello. Do you guys know like what's like the main beach to go to?
Hyundai Beach.
Hyundai? Is it hard to get there from here?
About 30, 35 minutes away.
30 on the subway?
On the subway, and then there's another one called Bengali Beach, which is slightly closer.
Bengali Beach, okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, we got a 30-minute subway. I'm honestly just gonna skip recording all this. We've shown enough subway, trains, all that. I'll see you guys at Hyundai. Wait, isn't it the car brand? Did I say that wrong? No, I said it right. I will see you guys at Hyundai Beach. Whoa. I ended up taking an Uber because it was only 10 bucks. And I wanted to just sit in the AC for a little bit. It's very hot. We made it to Hyundai Beach. There's actually a very nice breeze from the water. It doesn't even feel as hot down here. Here's what we're working with right now. Going from Seoul to this city is crazy. So far, it seems like a very unique city. Wow. They have all these sand sculptures. It's actually so nice here. I've never been to Busan, so we're experiencing the city for the first time. But we're only spending 3 days here in Busan. I feel like that's more than enough for a city like this. And the original plan was to go to Jeju after, which is an island that I talked about in the hike video. But I think I may skip that because we're gonna have enough beach and island content down in Southeast Asia. So Japan might be next. Ooh, burger and fry. No, I'm just kidding. We already had McDonald's in this video. We gotta eat something that I can't get everywhere. Oh, I just realized there's probably a lot of seafood. Hello, do you have sunglasses? Do you have glasses? Let's see how much sunglasses are. Oh wow, very. Oh, Chanel? Real Chanel?
Very good.
Very good quality?
Okay, very good.
Oh, how much did this? Yeah, do you look good? Yeah. Why are you lying to me? She's lying to me. She's laughing. She was laughing at me. Fake Chanel sunglasses. I thought they were gonna whip out some like cheap 7-Eleven glasses, but no, they had the Chanel on the seaside. They have lanterns up from the Lantern Festival. It's all over Korea, I'm pretty sure. We went to the Lantern Festival in Seoul. Oh wow. This is a cool little street right here. Trying to ride a bike through here is crazy. It's gonna go around so many people. There's lots of seafood, which I guess makes sense considering we're right next to the ocean. Oh wow. This place at night is probably crazy because all these lights are on. So I don't know if I really want street food. I think I want to sit down somewhere. So we're not going to find anything to eat right here. Oh, they have a whole little like clothes market in there. Gimbap makes me miss Mangho. This is just so cool to me because it's only my second city. I'm in the same country, but I'm in a completely different place, completely different vibes. So it's crazy that this is what we're doing the next couple months. But it's been going great so far. I haven't been homesick or anything. I know it's only been about 2 weeks, but I'm just surprised how cool it feels around here. I was sweating before I got in the Uber, and around the water, there's just the nicest breeze. Just wind and cool air. Like it's so comfortable to just walk around. Here's what a Sunday in Busan looks like. A lot of people walking around. Something I'm noticing already, in Seoul, most places have English and Korean, but here, there's not much English. Oh, here we go. 10,000. 안녕하세요. I have 2 pairs of sunglasses in my backpack. I think I just wait. They have egg drop. One of my first TikToks on this trip. Oh, noodles? Dumpling soup, spicy dumpling soup. Ooh. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. 9,500 won. $7.68. Spicy dumpling soup, white rice, Coke Zero. That's good, but definitely has a kick. That is very good. There's also this different kind of dumpling in here. It's like a bao bun or something. That was good. There's some meat in there. I don't think the other ones have meat in them. I found these glass noodles at the bottom. I didn't think there was any noodles. I don't know what these are, but let's give them a try. There's not much of a taste. They're good though. Man, this place is crazy. We're walking this trail right now, all along the water line. I don't know where it takes us, but we're gonna end up on the other side. Oh nah, this bridge. That bridge is sus. A lighthouse observatory, 300 meters. I do not miss those signs. If you know, you know. Dudes are fishing down there. Busan has been a very nice switch up from a city like Seoul. Is this the lighthouse? Oh, wow. I didn't know Busan had this in them. Little temple up there. We just started right here, walked all the way around, Now we're back right here. A nice little stroll. The Bukhansan hike prepared me for that. I'm conditioned now. What a scenic city. All right, good news. It's finally 4 o'clock and my phone literally just died this second, right as I got out of the Uber. Looks like it's in one piece. I would hope so. Thank you. All right, so we should have our own room, if I'm not mistaken. It's a shared bathroom, but private room, which is good because I was sleeping in the hostel that you guys saw in the second video, which was 4 bunk beds. For $20 a night, you really cannot complain. For this one, I literally went on the hostel website and I booked it within like 2 seconds. I didn't really look at all the options, but it's really not that bad. It could be worse. Who actually cares? We're not even gonna be here half the time. At least my stuff is safe and I have a bed to sleep on. That's all that really matters, right? As long as there's no like rats running around or bugs on the wall or anything like that, and I have a bed to sleep in, it does not really matter. But I'm gonna go take a shower, chill for a little bit, and then we're gonna go see what Busan has to offer at nighttime. All right, I just walked downstairs in the hostel, and this guy said, "Is that Blake?" He's like, "I just watched your hiking video yesterday." That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, I ended up just being dead when I got back to the hostel. So it is now day 2 here in Busan. What's up? How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
GB.
GB?
Yeah.
Are you from Busan?
Yeah.
What are the best things to do in Busan?
Summon.
Summon?
Yeah.
What is that?
Follow me.
Follow you? Yeah, I'm asking them what the best things to do are. Can you take me? 20 minutes? Yeah. Okay, you want to go?
Go.
Let's go. All right, we found some new friends. This guy I just met in the lobby at the hostel. And then these guys we just met on the street. Let's see where this takes us. I don't know where we're going or what we're doing.
I walked in the middle.
Yeah. Channel.
You gotta go hide it.
Bro, did you? Oh, you just got here.
Yeah.
I woke up to this construction right out my window all morning. So loud.
I walked here, I was like, no way, I'm living in a construction site. What's your name?
Jibin.
Jibin, I'm Aiden. Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah.
Aiden and Blake. And Jibin?
Songhong.
Songhong. Oh, we got Aiden, Songhong, and Jibin. We're going on a little side quest.
So hot.
Yeah, very hot.
Yeah.
Do you live in Busan?
Long time. I'm Bijang. Son in.
It's okay, it's okay.
What are you doing in Busan?
Court.
Court?
Court. Yeah.
You get in trouble?
What? I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, wow. What is it called?
Sombian.
Sombian. Sombian.
Yeah. Sombian.
This is Sombian. Our new friends just brought us here. Very vibrant street. Nice Porsche. Are you hungry?
No, I eating.
You already ate?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to sit down with us?
No, we are going.
Oh, okay. Well,
Time.
yeah, time, no time.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Thank you for bringing us. Kamsahamnida. Is it McDonald's? You want to eat that?
Not doing it.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
18? How old are you?
18.
18? Nice.
Yeah.
I'm 23.
23.
How old are you?
21.
21, 23. Right there?
Korean chicken.
Korean chicken?
Yeah.
Kamsahamnida.
Bye bye.
Nice to meet you.
Bye bye.
Kamsahamnida. Thank you for bringing us.
Good trip.
Huh?
Thank you. Good trip.
Yep, good trip.
Okay.
Yes. Have a good day. This looks good. Kamsahamnida.
That's really good.
This is the soy sauce type one.
Good.
So good. We're getting a T-Money card. Charging it up right now so we can take the subway to Gwangali Beach. Kamsahamnida. Thank you.
Trying to make some viral banana milk coffee here.
Is it good coffee?
Hazelnut?
Hazelnut?
네. 근데 원래는 오리지널은 그거죠. 이게 오리지널.
You like it better original or hazelnut?
You hazelnut 좋아해? You hazelnut 해.
What flavor is that?
이게
Banana?
이게
Is it good?
이게
Okay.
I'll get that too.
No sugar.
low sugar.
Is this vanilla?
Huh?
Vanilla?
Banana.
Banana. Oh, banana coffee?
Banana. Banana. Banana.
Banana. All right, I'll get banana. 감사합니다. So how do I do it? You get the ice?
Yeah, ice.
Ice?
Blue.
Okay, and then which one of these? You don't need?
Black?
Is it black coffee?
Black coffee? No. 아니, you 브랜드 먹어보고 친구한테 브랜드한테 그 이야기해줘.
Okay. Ice hazelnut?
해드려.
Alright. Thank you for the help. Trying to create your own coffee here. Nice to see you. 4100 won. Right here?
하프 해가지고 마시고 또 나머지.
Oh.
올 하면 over.
Okay.
little 남기고
Little?
마시고 콕콕콕 마시고.
Go, and then put more?
이렇게.
Oh, okay.
이제 동충이다. 자, 요거 오픈.
Open?
하프 오픈. 오케이.
Oh, okay. Half.
자, 페이어 따로.
How much?
하프.
Half?
오케이. 오! Oh my god. 잠깐만.
I'm so
wait,
sorry.
wait.
Why did they come out so quick? I'm so sorry. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I feel so bad. That came out so quick. Is
Is
that enough banana? More banana?
Are you 수도?
It's interesting.
자, 때로 수도 없어.
Oh, stop.
자, shake.
Shake.
오케이. 자, taste.
Okay.
오케이.
Peer review.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
Very good. Thank you.
Really?
Why are you surprised?
No more coffee in there.
Drink. Okay.
Yeah, good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
자, you banana.
More banana?
Okay.
You banana.
All. 마셔. Taste.
Oh, this? Thank you so much for the help.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Very good.
Really?
Yeah. Why are you surprised?
Wasn't sure.
Yeah. Is it because hazelnut and banana?
Hazelnut. Hazelnut and banana.
It's bad? It tastes good. You want to try?
No.
Thank you again. Have a nice day.
감사합니다.
Have a nice day.
You too. Tea money and a coffee. And a great laugh.
That guy was so nice.
When I was drinking it, he said chug. I almost spit it out. It's so funny. I will see you guys at Guangali Beach. We're gonna take the subway. We made it to Guangali Beach. Look at this. Very good view. We're about to go in the water, see what the temperature's like. Oh, that's a little too cold. I don't know if I'm getting in. How is it possible for it to be so hot outside and the water is just freezing? Sun's right there. Wait, is it going down that way?
I think so.
Yeah, it's like 5 o'clock, right? Yeah, there's no way it's coming all the way around. I found this punching machine. I'm gonna see what I can get.
Terrible call, bro.
Punch a
Let's go.
thing. Here we go. I think I'm gonna break my wrist.
Yeah, get a little warm up in.
This is my warm up for the boxing fights in Bangkok. That was not bad, right?
Pretty good.
Wait. I almost hit the high score. Whoa. I feel like it's like telling me I'm getting 9,300, but really I'm getting like 6,000. It doesn't want to make me feel bad.
Oh no. Wasn't worth it. And I didn't even get it.
There's no way that's not higher than what I got. Almost at the high score. They have these bars in Thailand where you go in and you fight other tourists, but they give you like a face mask, boxing gloves. I've never been in a fight, but I think we're gonna try and do that when we get down there. Anything for the content. We came to this bar on the 3rd floor with a nice view of Guangali Beach. Cheers.
Cheers.
That is gonna be the end of the first Busan video. This city is honestly amazing. I knew it was gonna be good. I didn't think it was gonna be this good. Seems like there's a lot to do here. We're on Guangali Beach. And the last little bit of sunlight that there is for the day. I was hoping that the sunset would be across the bridge, but I think that's where the sunrise is, considering the sun is right there right now. So maybe we'll come out here for the sunrise one day. But if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. We got a lot of travel videos coming out, and we're just getting started. This trip has been crazy so far. It's only gonna get crazier. The support has been insane. So I appreciate every single one of you who watched these videos. It means more than you know. I only have one more full day in Busan after today, so I'm gonna try and get one more full video here. And then we got Japan next. Being in Korea the past 2 weeks has honestly made this country become one of my favorites I've ever been to. The vibes are just so good. The people are so nice. The food is good. Everything about it is just good. It's a very developed country. I'm gonna be sad to go, but I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I will see you guys in the next one.
Last time out, myself, Ethan, JJ, and Vic failed to win £1 million. But Vic has left us. He said we were too dumb. But the other 3 have joined us.
Yay!
Can the 6 of us win £1 million? That's the question.
I think we can.
Terrible car.
100%.
If we speak, anyway.
Who do you want to be?
Oh, Margaret.
Yeah, we're Margaret.
You want to
be Margaret?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
69, yeah?
Her passion was mini golf as well. It's quite sweet.
A parrot in the room.
Josh, good vibes. Stop it.
Oh, sorry. What's until someone gets something wrong? We're like, fuck.
Okay. Who wants to be a millionaire?
Me.
I do.
Me.
Surely 6 brains. Like, surely we can.
You'd really hope so.
I feel like we have all quite similar areas of knowledge.
I disagree. I think
to an extent, I mean.
Yeah. And Margaret's got knowledge as well. She knows stuff.
Like, as in, none of us are towards the arts and literature.
Yeah,
category, as JJ pointed out before.
No Googling, right?
No Googling.
Okay.
Yeah, Ethan and JJ.
I see a video of you guys cheating last time.
No, it doesn't you guys. I'm not involved.
I definitely saw a Mr. Bazinga in KSI cheating.
If anyone Googles a yellow card, we can't be having that on the wall. We can't be doing that.
That's dishonest. That's dishonest.
I ain't touching my phone.
You've got to stop threatening yellow cards. You just ruined everything.
What? Googling it ruins it.
Just don't Google.
No, I'm having a great time.
Let's go.
All right. Which of these is a range of hills in England?
Okay, we'll get this one.
Bedswolds.
Ah, it's the Cotswolds.
Buntswolds. Cotswolds.
Yeah.
Cribswolds.
Cribswolds.
Cribswolds sounds very sick.
We all in agreement?
Yeah, let's go see.
Lovely place.
I feel like we should take it in turns and give someone a question.
No.
This question.
Ethan just wants chaos.
You know what, Ethan?
This one's me. This one's me.
I respect it.
Okay, yeah. We won't let you have full say, but we'll let you answer first.
100. This one is all me.
Okay.
Okay.
And you can pick next one.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Oh, man.
It's all me, Jay. Come on in.
All right. In the song, Hercules goes from 0 to what?
Oh!
0 to 1, 0 to 2, 0 to 3, or 0 to hero?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 0 to hero.
Oh, okay.
You sure?
You would hope so.
We all agreeing?
Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah,
I'll agree with
the
you.
answers came up.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, can you just fucking... Whose turn's next then?
You choose.
You choose.
Yeah. Oh, I choose... KSI.
Anyone else see that coming?
That's a good thing.
We haven't got it right yet.
Chris, earlier.
No, but let's be real, right? If we all know the answer, we're not going to just let him choose the wrong one.
No,
it's earlier, so you get easier questions. It's nicer.
We wouldn't do that though. 100% not. We wouldn't.
No. As in, he says the answer, we go, you're an idiot, and then we choose the right one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If you deal with a challenge well, you are said to pass with flying what, KSI?
Oh, colours!
Yeah.
Flying colours, I know this
Flying
one.
pickets.
Jackets or colours?
How about that?
I'm going to go for D. Colours, please.
Oh, we agree with him.
What are these today, man?
Yeah, man. I wish I had a D.
Go on to say.
KSI, who are you choosing for the next question?
I'm
Not
going
in
to
my mouth.
wait for the question to be released.
No, you tried to do it before.
No.
No,
Let me think, bro. Let me just
Why
see
don't you pass it back to him?
One more answer.
Boys, we made £300.
I'm loving this, man.
Good day in the office.
Are we splitting it equally or not? Or what's the vibe there?
You do split or still at the end.
Which of
So you
these is
choose
the
the
term for any rosé or pink
Wait,
wine?
who did he
Mascara-
choose?
He hasn't chosen yet. Mascara, lipstick, powder, or blush?
Oh my god, I'm choosing Ethan.
Any rosé or pink wine? I actually don't know it, lads. I've got blush.
I
I would have gone blush.
I have no idea.
I agree with Ethan, it is a blush.
I got
Oh,
blush.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it is. Yeah.
I got blush. Yeah.
Ethan, you
None
could.
of us are certain.
It should be. I really hope so.
Do I get to choose the next person if this is right?
Yeah, you do.
I see. Okay.
Well,
And I want to see the question though. If I am right. If I'm right.
Yes, that's my final answer.
Oh no, we might have got this. Boys, we might be wrong.
JJ was going to choose me for this, by the way.
You might be wrong.
What if it's wrong?
If it's wrong.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see the question, baby. Here we go. That's what I thought, Josh. I thought the same thing.
Next one guarantees us £1,000. What is the home of a beaver called?
Oh, that's fucking.
Attic.
Yeah.
Cellar.
Alright.
Cabin.
Nah, this game's broken.
Lodge.
Alright, JJ.
Well, what we do? Are we playing table
No,
tennis?
come on. We're 1v1ing, evidently. Come on.
Table.
What's the home of a beaver called?
It's got to be a lodge. Fuck.
I'm gonna just say this, by the way. I don't know.
I think it's Lodge as well.
That sounded quite.
Yeah, I heard all of you going. Oh, this one. Oh, this is easy. This is easy. I have no idea.
No, it's not easy.
Should we use a lifeline?
I feel like we should.
JJ, do you want to use lifeline, mate?
I'm using lifeline 50-50.
Yeah, you're built like fucking. You're built like pussy.
A beaver lodge
seems to sound something. Yeah,
a beaver lodge. You wouldn't say a beaver attic, would you?
Beaver large.
I'm thinking cabin.
It's cabin or lodge.
Between
cabin or lodge,
yeah. Even if 50-50, we can get those two,
we have 50-50 with phone a friend, ask the audience, or re-roll.
What happens if we go for it, by the way, and we lose? Are we just...
Guys,
is that video
he
done?
said D.
Is that video done?
Guys, he said D. Guys, he said D.
Yeah, but we're a team. Yeah, the only reason we're asking people one at a time is to make each other look stupid.
Yeah,
but we are working as a team.
What if we entrust KSI with the lodge?
No, please,
Logic.
Why are we not just using a lifeline?
Can't we try it to million?
Yeah, but if we get this wrong, we're out.
You got to take some risks.
Do you want to use a lifeline?
Should we phone a friend?
50-50.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, but he's going to say cabin and lodge.
If it does, then...
Let's go lodge.
You're letting JJ choose. JJ's choosing 50-50.
Okay.
Right.
On the £500 question? That's terrible.
Yeah, no, this is the £1,000. This is the £1,000.
I'll take it.
Lodge.
Let's try it. If it's a seller, we're just idiots. It's fine.
You say we've all said lodge at this point.
Yeah.
We're going to say
It's been D every time.
That's what I'm saying.
yes, that's my final answer.
Honestly,
Well, then, Margaret.
Obsessed with D.
Oh.
Hold up, Margaret. D munching Margaret.
Mini golf and D is what she loves.
Right.
Let's go.
Yeah! Fuck, I should just go with my god. Fuck.
Yeah, you wasted a lifeline there, pussy.
No one knew the answer.
Answer it with chest, bro. We all knew it was lodge.
Everyone said damn.
Look, this is me again, G.
What is the name of Andrew Lloyd Webber's cello playing brother?
I want Ethan to answer.
Julian, Jocelyn, or Jeffrey?
Fucking hell.
Jeffrey's come.
You ready? It's Julian.
Well, you just...
Julian. Julian.
I think it's
Julian Lloyd Webber.
Have you heard of that name
Lloyd
before?
Webber.
A and D, personally.
I think it's A. I think it's
J.
I think
You're
it's
going to
A.
look like idiots, man.
Julian
Are we
Lloyd is too much
actually
of a
not
tongue
using a
twister.
lifeline just for the sake of it?
No, we can use a lifeline.
James don't ever sounds correct.
Well, I would vote
yeah.
A. Harry would vote A. Josh
Yeah.
would vote
A. Yeah.
A. Toby.
Let's go A
I'm
then.
going D.
No, it's B.
What do we do?
Send it, man. We got to try with a million.
Let's use a life. Let's call.
No, listen, if you guys think you're right, choose A.
I don't think you're right.
The majority says A. Majority says A, lads. Go on, pick A.
Yeah, but I would also
Pick
say
A.
use a lifeline.
No, don't bottle. Lads, we're on question 5. Don't use them all.
Yeah, we need to.
We're using the second one.
Well, if you're saying you're about to say don't bottle it, we should choose
It's
B.
B. Yeah. But you guys have chose A.
You can guarantee ourselves $1,000 here.
You guys chose A, so pick A.
We guaranteed the grand no matter what.
Yeah, but if we get it wrong, we're out. We get $1,000. If we use a lifeline, we get it right, and we get 2.
It didn't stop us last time, Simon. We played 6 games.
If I use Yahoo search, is that a yellow card?
Yes.
Simon,
we played 6 games last time.
Yeah, and I'm trying to win on the first of them.
We went through the whole roster last time, boss. It doesn't matter. Let's just fucking choose.
What are we doing?
I think we ask the audience. I think ask the audience.
Yeah, do it. Ask the audience.
No, it's Julian, but yeah.
Ask the audience, bro.
No, it's Jeffrey.
If it's Jay, okay, let's see.
Julian.
Jeffrey. Look, it's Jeffrey. Bang.
Boom. Julian. Told you.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
I've been telling you.
Ethan.
I've been telling you. Lads,
No,
listen to me.
hang on. You
Julian
did say it was
Lloyd
B, but you also said majority have gone A, go A.
Now believe in Ethan.
Because you lot are
Ethan's
overruling me.
Nah,
We're
but to be
not.
fair,
We went
Ethan's
for
cooked.
an
Ethan's cooked there.
audience.
Ethan's cooked there.
Ethan's cooked.
I've been saying it's Julian Lloyd Webber.
What audience is wrong, by the way?
Julian Lloyd Webber, such a tongue like Julian Lloyd, like Lloyd. It's long, yeah.
Nah, Flo's way better than James. Come on,
Ethan. Fair play, Bez.
That's my goat right there.
$2 grand.
Next question's KSI's.
Never in doubt.
Hey, no one else is playing.
KSI's got
No, because we all are playing.
KSI, what's the answer, boss? Let's hear it.
Oh, just.
By what name is the DJ Norman Cook better known?
Fucking hell.
Come on.
Short Boy Tall. Oh,
Come on, lads.
Fatboy Slim.
Come on.
It's got to be Fatboy Slim.
Tall
Well
Boy
done.
Short.
You got the
Slim Boy
easiest
Fat.
fucking
Nah,
question
Fatboy
yet,
Slim.
bitch.
Fatboy
You
Slim.
little
B.
bitch, boy.
Yeah, eat it.
We all agree?
Yeah. Guess what? You slim boy fat, actually.
Eat
bitch.
it.
That's what you are.
Eat it, brother. Eat it.
Tall boy short.
Fucking, you got the easy questions. They know you're a fucking special man. They know there's nothing going on up there.
Ethan, you're next.
Let's go, bitch. I'm ready.
Don't talk to Margaret like that.
The questions follow each other.
Yes, go.
Group with this new question.
What is the name of Simba and Nala's son?
Oh, God.
The protagonist of The Lion Guard.
I don't know. The Lion God.
Oh
It's
no.
the Lion God.
Zuri. 0.
I ain't got a fucking clue. I ain't got a fucking clue.
I think
G.
it's 0.
I think it's 0.
I think it's
my
0.
initial thing is 0.
Is
But
this
it
meant to
could
be
be
the
wrong.
Lion King, but some shit version or some shit?
I mean, I guess it's a sequel or something.
I think it's 0, but I'm
0.
happy.
It's not gonna be Zuri.
I'm happy
You're
to
not
be
a
proven
Scooby-Doo.
wrong.
You know what it is? It's that you work it out by there's 2 similar sounding answers, so
Yeah.
it's got to be one of them. And I think
Yeah.
0 sounds.
I
Zuri.
think 0.
Yeah, I think-
Zuri sounds too Russian.
Yeah. I can get behind.
No,
Zero.
I agree with this.
It's a Russian
I don't know
lion.
whether I want to.
Zero.
Do we just send it or do we use
It's
another lifeline?
lads.
Send it. Fuck
Send
it.
it,
I think
man.
you send it.
I'm happy to take
I
the.
Lifeline shouldn't come in until
I'm happy to
32k.
take the fall here, guys.
I say
You don't make it to 32k without the lifeline.
You do.
Guys,
That's the part of the
It's
game.
0.
You got to.
It's 0, guys.
Oh, can we roll?
Oh no, what if you're wrong?
Nah, 0. Run 0, bro.
Would anyone
Zero.
would anyone actually say a different answer to D?
Well, I haven't got a
definitely
clue,
don't think
so-
it's Keon. 100% not Keon. I don't think it's
Ono's a
Ono
shit
either.
name.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think
I'm
it's
trying
0.
to imagine Simba and Nala saying these names, and I feel
Zero.
like Keon,
Zero.
Keon no, Zuri no, oh no,
Oh no.
It's
no.
got to be 0.
It has
It's
to
got to
be.
be 0, bro.
It could be Zuri though. Oh.
Margaret's locked in. She's about to munch some more D, G. Let's go.
Oh God, no.
Margaret,
D munching Margaret.
please.
Could be wrong.
Ah!
Oh no.
It's gonna be Keon. isn't it?
No!
No, we're not using a lifeline.
Fucking kill.
Silly Keon.
We go again. Go again.
Margaret. Margaret was never due.
All right, now stop this stupid logic of not using lifeline.
Fine.
We would use the lifeline. We would have got to the end.
Josh will never be able to do this, man.
Personally, that's all JJ's fault. But
Should we take off the fucking ones we can't do? Should we take off?
Yes, that's what I've been saying.
What are you gonna do?
I say get rid
Disney,
of arts,
get rid of
get rid of Disney, get rid of geography, get rid of history, get rid of
Let's play a
language.
game where
Don't
we
be
know-
dumb.
Geography's fine. Geography's fine.
we know all the answers.
I know more about Disney than I do about.
No,
geography.
what? Just
Me and Harry
football.
in geography, so
Just
it's fine.
Just send that. Just send that. That's fine. Send that.
Disney,
Send
run
that.
Just football.
All right, have Disney if you want it. Have Disney if you go on, if you want to do Disney, it's fine.
We just did Disney and lost.
Lads, we're cherry picking our
Yeah,
answers.
just fucking hit next.
Well, so we do that. No arts,
I
literature, and no
think-
Disney.
Yeah,
I think
go.
put manga and everything in, bud. To be honest.
Nah,
Yeah,
fuck
that's
Just
fine,
set
mate.
next is what I want.
Now we're talking my language.
We can't be Margaret.
Should we go?
Pablo,
Should we go with Chun?
Pabs? Oh, Chun. We played with Chun last time. Chun was
Oh,
shit.
okay. Do Chun then.
Chun was shit. It was
Pablo.
He's retired. He likes tap
Yeah,
dancing.
yeah, okay. He lost his wife recently. Let's.
Yeah, Pablo deserves a bag. Pablo deserves.
We don't need the intros. All right,
No,
which of these phrases
Pablo.
describes a restless or fidgety person?
Anthony Pants.
Anthony Pants.
Boom.
You know what?
Pants.
I even want the drama.
Yeah,
What
boom.
he's talking about. He knows. He knows what he's talking about. It's fine.
My name is Pablo.
Which position is the closest to the opposing team's goalpost?
Oh, it's
Forward.
Forward.
Oh yeah, I like Pablo.
beautiful.
Pablo's moving.
He's got that aura about him.
Pablo aura. Pablo's aura.
I mean, if you're Onana, it would be the goalie. Am I right, guys?
Well, technically, their goalie is still closest to their goalpost.
That is, good point.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying there. That's pretty good, that.
What's the name of the small indentation often found in the human cheek or chin?
Dimple.
Crumple.
Dimple.
It's a crumple. I love your cute crumples.
Sample.
Lion.
Yeah, come on, boys. We're cooking.
You got any of them face crumples?
How many continents are there?
Oh.
7.
7. Right? No, yeah. Europe, Asia, Africa, Antarctica, North America, South America.
Nice.
Yeah.
You did it.
Oceania.
Yeah.
Fair dudes there.
Yeah, you did get them. Actually get them. The last one's a weird one. Is it Oceania? Australasia?
But Oceania's just Australia, right? Like pretty, or New Zealand.
Yeah.
Or was it like,
that
like
area.
Tonga and shit? Yeah.
That area, in and around there, yeah.
Dem man. It's Dem man.
Them men that far away.
Okay.
Safe Pablo. He's seen it. Like a Pablo. He's seen it all.
What alternative name are Persian cats?
Oh, you should know this one, JJ.
Go on, KSI.
Is this Sphinx?
Well, you're about to find out.
Let him do it.
Okay. Fuck.
Well, come on.
Well, it's not no hairs.
Persian cat. Is it
It's
short?
not short hairs.
It's not short hairs.
It's not mid
Sure.
hairs.
I would have said C.
I feel like it.
I don't really
long
know
hairs.
about cats.
Fuck, I don't know.
Could be A.
It's A or C, really, isn't it?
Wait, what?
A Persian cat is.
Beerus.
Is it Beerus?
It's Beerus.
Then surely it's a no
Yes.
hairs.
Is that a Persian cat?
It's not a Persian cat, is it? Persian cat has.
Beerus is a Persian cat. But let me
Short
Google.
hairs.
I can't Google.
No, we can't.
I was just wanting to Google a Persian cat, but I didn't want to know the name.
Sphinx,
If
right?
it is Beerus, then it is no hairs.
Then
Beerus
it's
is a
no
Sphinx.
Nah,
Well, I thought you see in Pokemon, the Pokemon called Persia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Persian.
not bad, yeah.
It has hair.
It has,
That has
small hair. Small hair.
No, but that doesn't look like Beerus.
Should we ask the audience?
I don't think it is that. Yeah.
Do you fancy the Persian cats?
Let's ask the audience.
Aren't short hairs like?
I think it's short hairs.
Short hairs are like normal cats, no?
It's not what we call long hair. Is it a long? No.
Long
have
hairs
long hair.
sound weird.
Ask the audience.
Ask the audience. It
audience.
might have long hair.
It's probably short
It just
hairs.
might.
You heard it.
A Persian cat.
Persian pussy off.
Yep.
Quite literally a Persian pussy off.
Long
Oh,
hair.
it's long hairs.
Wow.
Long hairs.
I'd lost all the money there. What on, boys?
You let Pablo rot. That's what you done. Pablo wouldn't have had a funeral because of you.
So he was confident.
What do you think Pablo's going to spend his meal on?
Strippers and cocaine.
No, I don't think he's
Strippers and
getting
cocaine for sure.
I think he spends on hookers and coke, man.
Yeah, it has to be.
Pablo's going out.
I think it's
Oh, bro.
definitely hookers and coke.
Yeah, 100%. Pablo's that type of guy.
It's C, hookers and coke.
What was the name for the special room or building in which cows are
Oh,
milked?
who milked a cow recently? At JJ or something?
It was me and Harry. And
Yeah.
that was
I
cool.
died.
Which one of these did you go into?
I'm pretty sure it
Parlour,
was a parlour.
surely.
Yeah, milking
The parlour, right? Welcome to the parlour.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You're saying parlour?
Yeah.
I didn't make it to the parlour. I died.
Most important question.
Yo, what's this? What's going on, Simon? Just skip. It's done. We know this. It's right.
He's building tension, bro.
Why is he building tension? It's right.
How do you know?
It could be a buyer.
It's the kitchen.
Yeah.
See, Simon.
What?
The milking parlour.
Bar and horseshoe are types of.
Magnets.
Yeah, magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah, bar magnets and horseshoe magnets.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Love it.
Love
Come
a
on,
magnet.
boy.
I tell you what, when I was at school, when they got a magnet out, you knew he was in for a good day.
For
You
real.
knew he was in for a good day.
For real.
Fucking red and blue magnets is a popper. 100%. Look, this magnet's rejecting that one. Why?
You push it around the table like
Why is he doing that? I know why. Force field.
Very studied.
100% G. And the Bunsen burner? Holy smokes.
Oh, it went off. It went off.
There we
always.
go. Come on, boys.
Bazinga the Bunsen.
How many planets in the solar system begin with a vowel?
All
I
right,
don't
wait.
know.
My
I don't know.
very expensive Mercedes just smashed up near Pinner.
What?
So,
I have many Earthlings Munch jam sandwiches under newspaper piles, but obviously piles now gone.
I use my very easy method. Just say your 9 planets.
Oh, man says just served up.
Oh.
So planets don't exist anymore.
I just know the names.
So my very easy is 1. Just say your is 2.
It's 2.
Yeah.
Oh, is Uranus?
Yeah.
Which is the one?
Yes, Uranus.
Uranus and Earth.
Pluto's gone. That's it.
Pluto got jacked out.
There's 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
okay.
2.
What is Pluto now? Is
Wait,
it
is
a
it
dwarf
Pluto?
planet?
Which is the one that got? So Pluto's the one.
Pluto got
Star,
done
no?
off.
Pluto got sent.
I'd have been out ages ago, boys. I'm fucking stinking.
If I was Pluto, I'd actually be vexed.
That's my final.
Yes.
Spent this whole time.
You've been a planet for ages. They said no, you're not anymore, mate.
I just got
Well, it's like saying, oh, black people aren't a race anymore.
It's not the same.
It's not
Why have you done that? Why have you done that?
Very different, that, but sure.
Yeah, bro, I'm playing too much now. No, baby, no. There is no hope in humanity. There is no hope in humanity. I don't wanna do something that I need to do, and once I was there, and I was not there. Mm. Look at the doorknob. There is no hope in humanity. Ma-na-na-na. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There might be a star man waiting in the skies. He loves to come and meet us, but he blow our minds. So there's a star man waiting in the skies. He'd like to come and meet us, but he blow our minds. There's a star man waiting in the skies. He'd like to come and meet us, but he blow our minds. There's a star man waiting in the sky. Waiting in the sky. It's the star man waiting in the sky. Anybody know what is driving force is? Chat?
Last time, we saw that a forced oscillation is caused by an external driving force. But only a certain type of external force will cause a forced oscillation.
Yo, so external driving the force, Brady. Wait, chat. Okay.
For instance, this force.
What do you say again?
Last time, we saw that a forced oscillation is caused by an external driving force.
Forced oscillation, a forced one. You know what I mean? That someone caused it, like an external force caused it.
But only a certain type of external force will cause a forced oscillation.
A certain tap, a certain tap, a certain. Guys, you are not listening, guys. Certain important word here, chat.
For instance, this force doesn't cause any oscillation. But this force causes a forced oscillation.
See, you guys see this? Different emotion.
And so is this force. But this force doesn't cause a forced oscillation.
See, this force is kind of bad because it doesn't cause a forced oscillation.
So, to cause a forced oscillation, we need a driving force that changes in the same way over and over again. In other words, we need a driving force that changes in the same way periodically. And we call this a periodic driving force.
Periodic
so now,
driving
which of these
force.
is a periodic driving force?
So see, you look, A is constant while this is changing but comes back every time. So I think B.
This is a periodic driving force. And next, which of these forces causes a forced oscillation?
The force, so if this is periodic, only this can cause it.
This force causes a force
Wow.
oscillation because it's a periodic driving force. Now,
Right.
since the driving force changes in the same way over each time period, it has a frequency. We call this
Oh my God. Yeah, because we learned about frequency. Isn't frequencies like number of oscillations?
the driving frequency, which we often write like this.
Oh wow.
And the frequency of a force oscillation is equal to the driving frequency. For instance, when we
Oh
drive this
wow.
spring with this driving frequency, the mass oscillates with this frequency too. So now, if the driving frequency is this, what frequency will the mass oscillate at?
1.2, right? Because the driving frequency should be equal to the frequency of the mass. Oh my God.
If the driving frequency is this, the mass will oscillate at this frequency too. Finally, we call whatever applies the driving force the driver. So here, this
Oh my God. So if I was the guy I don't even have a driving license. That's
hand
just a
is the
lot.
driver. While here, the driver is
The driver is the person pushing oh my God.
here, the driver is the person pushing the child. To sum up, to cause forced oscillations, we need a
Driver. External. Periodic. Chat. Are we learning or what?
To cause forced
Now we're
oscillations, we
talking
need a
now,
periodic
aren't we?
driving force.
We're
The
talking
frequency of the
now,
driving force
aren't
is
we?
called the driving
Now,
frequency.
chat.
And the frequency of a forced oscillation is
Frequency of forced oscillation? Should be equal to the driving force. Yes.
the frequency of a forced oscillation is equal to the driving frequency.
Let's go, chat. Anybody built like this? Nah. As the dash frequency of a system increase, the resonance will occur if the frequency matches the dash frequency. Resonance will sharply. Oh, see, this is about natural frequency. If the frequency matches the natural frequency, increase sharply. All right. As the driving frequency, I think this is driving, and that should be the answer. Yes, chat. The following is okay. The following images show that the same pendulum at its position of greatest displacement. So all of these are same pendulum, but driven by different frequencies. Which image shows the ping of at resonance? So highest amplitude. This one, easy. The following images show the same mass at system at same. Okay, all of these are same of the greatest displacement, but driven by which image? Okay, so yeah, an oscillating pendulum has a natural frequency of 3.8. Amazing. There is a periodic driving force applied to pendulum. What frequency will the driving force need to be for resonance? I mean, that's kind of obvious, bro. Like, type shit. That was easy, you know? A mass spring system has a natural frequency, okay, of 2.2. If there is a periodic driving force applied to the oscillation, what time period will the... Oh, so 1 over 2.2. That means I need a calculator. 1 over 2.2. 0.45. What? I didn't even press anything, man. On the graph below, draw a simple resonance curve. Label the resonant frequency for your curve with a vertical line. Ayy. Yeah, I remember it be like that's my guess. Yeah, about right. It's like that's here. There's more. A system is being oscillated at its natural frequency by using a mechanical oscillator. Okay, I know what that is actually. The system is oscillating with a constant amplitude. Which of these cannot be correct? The amplitude of the oscillation is dependent on the amount of dampening it has. Yeah, so that is correct. The total amount of energy in the system remains constant. Hmm. But I think that's correct. The system can be said to be resonating. think this is not correct. The force applied by mechanical offset prevents the amplitude from becoming too large. Okay, the system is at its natural frequency, so the frequency don't change at all. The system oscillates with a constant of amplitude. Okay, there's only one not correct. See, I think this is correct. This has to be correct. See, this has to be correct. The force applied by the mechanic prevents the amplitude from becoming too large. Okay, amazing chat. Amazing. A bob suspended from a length of string. The center of the bob is 28 cm below the fixed point of the string. The bob is displaced at an angle, allowed to oscillate freely. What is the natural frequency of the pendulum? Right. I can do this, but I need. Right, I'll just take my iPad up quickly. Hopefully, my notes. I need. I'm gonna pull up the what's it called? Physics physics formula sheet. Opera GX is a mass thing system. Sure. Natural frequency of the pendulum. 2 pi over 0.28 or 9.81. This should be the 5.9. Should be natural frequency. State the resonance frequency of the pendulum. Like what? Oh, I forgot to times it by 2 pi. Okay, crystal glass fine glass can be made to produce a okay. Yeah, this one is like bit weird. Wow. One point. The force matches the natural frequency at that point. We could say that the glass is resonating But once the driving force exceeds that point, the straw will move less erratically because the driving frequency is higher than the force vibration or external periodic force. When driving force no driving frequency matches the losses natural frequency at that point is due to type. I don't know about the phase. Okay, let's see. The glass has a natural frequency at which it will oscillate freely. Okay. When it is hit by a sound wave from the speaker, the air pushes from the sides of the glass with periodic driving force, which causes a force oscillation or vibration at the frequency of the sound wave. Okay, same frequency. At low frequency, glass is vibrating at a very small amplitude, so the draw is only vibrating a little. The driving force and the movement of the side the driving force and the movement of the sides of glass are approximately in phase. Okay. Size means these sides. Okay. As the frequency is increased, the amplitude of vibration increases until they become at maximum. This makes the straw jump around erratically. When this happens, the wine glass undergoes resonance at the frequency of the force vibrations from the sound waves is equal to the natural frequency of the wine glass. When this happens, the wine glass undergoes resonance as the frequency of the force vibration from the sound waves is equal to natural frequency of the wine glass. I wrote that. The oscillations of the sound waves are pi over 2 out of phase with the oscillation of the sides of the wine glass. Okay, that's interesting. The sound waves and the side are out of phase for some reason. Why? I'm not sure. After this point, the amplitude of the oscillation will start to decrease again as the frequency of the sound waves goes beyond the natural frequency of the wine glass. The phase difference between the driving force and the oscillations approaches as the frequency increases. After this point, the amplitude of oscillation will start to decrease again as the frequency of the sound waves goes beyond the natural frequency of the glass. Okay, I wrote that. The phase difference between the driving force and the oscillation approaches as the frequency increases. Explanation. A question like this would go for 6 marks. Okay. The marking points of this answer would awarded for 6 in any 6 forms: force vibrations, oscillation, and response to a periodic driving force at the frequency of the driving force. Initially, the amplitude was small, okay, and in phase with the driving force. Okay, as the frequency of the vibration is increased, the amplitude of the oscillation increases. When the driving force of the vibration is equal to the natural frequency of the wine glass will resonate. Okay. Resonance is when the amplitude of the oscillations, energy transferred from the driving force will be at maximum value. During resonance, the sound waves are high over to out of phase with oscillations of the wine glass. After the frequency is increased to a greater than the natural frequency of the wine glass, the amplitude of the oscillation will decrease again. Eventually, the amplitude of oscillations will decrease back to minimum value and the phase difference will reach high. Okay. Platoon of soldiers is marching through a city. Amazing, bro. There is a drummer who plays a beat on his drum for soldiers to march on. Okay. But when the soldiers approach a bridge, they are told to break formation, not follow the drumming pattern on the march step. Wow. Oh my god, we did this in lesson, because marching band and the drum might hit the same frequency. Bridge and post vibration. The bridge. See, it could be that that's resonating. Okay. When the soldiers place their feet down, they impart a small periodic force on the bridge. This is a driving periodic force that can cause force oscillate. Okay, that's what I said. Collectively, when all the soldiers are placing down at the same time, the small force is multiplied, making the amplitude of the driving force even larger. The frequency of the footsteps can match or be near the natural frequency of the bridge. This will cause the bridge to resonate at and oscillate with large amplitude, which places lots of stress on the fixing. In the worst case scenario, the bridge could break or collapse. By breaking the formation, there is no periodic driving force to cause resonance and to do damage. By breaking the formation, there is no periodic driving force to cause resonance and to do damage. Okay, that's basically what I said, but okay. If the frequency of the can match or be near the natural frequency of the bridge, that's what I was thinking. This will cause the bridge to resonate and oscillate with large amplitude, which places lots of stress on the fixings. Collectively, when all the soldiers are placing their feet down at the same time, the small force is multiplied, making the big amplitude of the driving force even larger. Honestly, bro, cool.
Last time, we looked at the amplitude of forced oscillations, and in the previous section, we saw that amplitude is affected by damping. So now, how does damping affect this graph? Well, let's take a look at our mass on the spring. When there's no damping, the graph of amplitude against driving frequency looks like this. But if we add some damping, the graph changes like this. Then, if we increase the damping, the graph changes like this. And if we increase the damping even more, the graph changes like this. Now, last time, we looked at the amplitude of forced oscillations, and in the previous section, Last time, we looked at the amplitude of forced oscillations, and in the previous section, we saw that amplitude is affected by damping.
Yes,
so now, how does damping affect this graph? Well, let's take a look at our mass on the spring. When there's no damping, the graph of amplitude against driving frequency looks like this. But if we add some damping, the graph changes like this.
Right. So the obviously amplitude increases, but the peak.
Then, if we increase the damping, the graph changes like this. And if we increase the damping even more, the graph changes like this.
Okay.
Now, we can see three things from this graph. First, when we increase damping, the amplitude decreases, no matter what the driving frequency is.
Yep.
Second, the peak gets broader.
Broader. Oh my god, it does. Okay. It does get broader.
And third, the resonant frequency of the system decreases.
Oh my god, yeah. But, oh, because the peak would... Okay.
So now, here's a graph of amplitude versus driving frequency for a simple harmonic system. If we increase the damping, what would the graph look like?
So it would go like wider. So it's like that. And to the left. Okay.
If we increase the damping, the graph would look like this. To sum up, when we increase damping on forced oscillations, three things happen.
On forced oscillations, the amplitude would decrease, the peak gets broader,
When we increase damping of forced oscillation, the amplitude decreases at all frequencies, the peak gets broader, and the resonant frequency of the system decreases.
Fantastic. Okay, so we have seen before free force, and damped. What is this bullshit, bro? Fixing the wobbly bridge. In the introduction of this section, yeah, we saw the bridge. Okay. This happened because the people started moving in the same time as the natural frequency causing resonance. So the engineers needed to reuse the design and had two options. Add damping to the bridge, change the bridge's natural frequency. Adding damping decreases the amplitude of the bridge oscillation. Adding critical or heavy damping with less damage to the bridge's material. Applied so poorly. Why it is some shock absorbers. Hey, that's what they are. Changing the natural frequency, the resonance happens when the driving force matches the, yeah, obviously. So we can also, okay, so we can use different materials. Changing the mass of the bridge can also use shape. Oh my god, the shape also. Okay. This graph shows how the amplitude varies with driving force for a damped system. If we increase the damping, peak amplitude will decrease. We remove damping. What would increase? The increase. Okay, what are we doing? Damping increases, so we would go like that. So it would go about that. I hope the peak is that. Okay, so this is some kind of experiment apparently. A mass with large cardboard disc is attached. Okay. Horizontal between two one of the springs is connected to a mechanical oscillator. Cool. Okay. The signal generating is the frequency and the amplitude was also the mass. Okay. Okay. Signal generating increase the frequency and the amplitude of. Alright. The large cardboard disc is then removed from the mass and experience repeated. The graph of the amplitude versus driving force, mass, and cardboard has been done for you. On the same graph, draw this amplitude of driving force without the mass. Okay. See, for the without the mass, I think it's gonna be higher. So, like something like that. About that, and maybe a bit more obvious. Yeah, not bad. Mass of this is vertical from oscillation. What? If you dampen the buildings, vibration. During an earthquake, the waves act as driving force on the buildings, causing forced oscillations. The seismic waves have a range of frequencies and directions. Buildings have natural frequency of oscillations and are designed to withstand small amplitude oscillations. If a building is dampened when it will oscillate with less amplitude at all frequencies, this is especially true for frequency around buildings' natural frequency near resonance. If the building does not oscillate with as much amplitude, there won't be as much stress and strain on the components or the building. Yeah. During an earthquake, the seismic waves okay, I've written that, causing a forced oscillations on the buildings. Okay, cool. The seismic waves have a range of frequency and directions. The buildings have natural frequency of oscillation, okay, and are designed to withstand small amplitude oscillation. If a building is dampened, then it will oscillate with less amplitude at all frequency. This is especially true for frequency around a building, natural frequency near resonance. If the building doesn't oscillate with as much amplitude, there won't be as on the components or the everything. Okay, let me think. If the building is dampened, that means amplitudes at all frequencies are lower. This is especially true for the building when it's around when the frequencies for frequency around the natural frequency of the building. Okay. If the frequency does not oscillate as much amplitude, there won't be as much stress and strain on the components of the holding the building, therefore it's much likely to undergo failure. And shuffle up. I mean that's kind of obvious, isn't it? So what I have to say, during an earthquake, the seismic waves act as like an external driving force, like a periodic external driving force. which can act like forced oscillations on the buildings. And okay, I have to mention that the buildings have a natural frequency of oscillation and are designed to withstand small amplitude oscillations. Causing force oscillation. Buildings have natural frequency. Obviously, okay. A building is dampened, oscillate with less amplitude at all frequencies. This is especially true for frequency around a building's natural frequency. If the building doesn't oscillate with much amplitude, there won't be as much strain or stress or strain on the components holding the building together. Therefore, it is much unlikely to go under failure.
So far, we've looked at resonance in a few simple systems. Next, there's another common example you might have seen in your physics lessons. Here's how it works. First, we set up a string between two stands, and then we add pendulums with different lengths along the string. This arrangement is called Barton's pendulum, after the first guy who set it up, Professor Edwin Barton. If we look from the side and start this pendulum oscillating, then all of the other pendulums start moving too.
All right, Bob.
Most of them oscillate with small amplitudes, but this one oscillates with a large amplitude. So what's so special about this pendulum? Well, let's call this the driving pendulum. When we displace the driving pendulum, it oscillates freely at its natural frequency. This exerts a periodic force on the string, which exerts a periodic driving force on the other pendulums. And since this pendulum has the same length as the driving pendulum, they both have the same natural frequency. This means that its natural frequency is equal to the driving frequency, and so we get resonance. To sum up, Barton's pendulum consists of several pendulums all hanging from the same piece of string. When one of the pendulums is displaced, it causes a periodic driving force on the other pendulums, and we get resonance in the pendulum that has We get resonance in the pendulum that has the same length. It causes a periodic driving force on the other pendulums, and we get resonance in the pendulum that has. So far, we've looked at resonance in a few simple systems. Next, there's another common example you might have seen in your physics lessons. Here's how it works. First, we set up a string between two stands, and then we add pendulums with different lengths along the string. This arrangement is called Barton's pendulum, after the first guy who set it up, Professor Edwin Barton. If we look from the side and start this pendulum oscillating, then all of the other pendulums start moving too. Most of them oscillate with small amplitudes, but this one oscillates with a large amplitude. So what's so special about this pendulum? Well, let's call this the driving pendulum. When we displace the driving pendulum, it oscillates freely at its natural frequency. This exerts a periodic force on the string, which exerts a periodic driving force on the other pendulums. And since this pendulum has the same length as the driving pendulum, they both have the same natural frequency. This means that its natural frequency is equal to the driving frequency, and so we get resonance. To sum up, Barton's pendulum consists of several pendulums all hanging from the same piece of string. When one of the pendulums is displaced, it causes a periodic driving force on the other pendulums, and we get resonance in the pendulum that has. We get resonance in the pendulum that has the same length as the driving pendulum. Here's a stationary wave on a rope. This stationary wave is actually an example of resonance. So let's take a closer look to see why. First, we need to apply a periodic driving force, which here is provided by our hand. Then, if the driving frequency matches the natural frequency, we get resonance. And we can see a stationary wave with large oscillations. Now, back in the stationary wave section, we called this frequency the first harmonic frequency. And so for stationary waves, we use the subscript 1 instead of 0. But there's also a second harmonic frequency, and a third harmonic frequency, and countless more. So the string has one natural frequency, which is the first harmonic. But it has loads of other resonant frequencies given by all these other harmonics. And if the driving frequency matches any of these harmonics, we get resonance. Finally, all sorts of stationary waves can also have multiple resonant frequencies. For instance, stationary waves in air along a musical pipe. And in general, stationary waves are examples of resonance. In summary, stationary waves are an example of resonance. Previously, we've seen how driving frequency affects the amplitude of forced oscillations. Now, the driving frequency also affects how the oscillator moves in relation to the driver. Here's our mass on a spring. It's attached to this bar, which is the driver. Now, let's look at how the displacement of the driver and the displacement of the mass vary with time. First, if the driving frequency is much lower than the natural frequency, then the bar and the mass oscillate in phase. So the graphs look like this. Next, when the driving frequency matches the natural frequency, the bar and the mass oscillate out of phase. So now, there's a phase difference of pi/2 radians between the mass and the bar. Lastly, when the driving frequency is much higher than the natural frequency, the bar and the mass oscillate in antiphase. So now, actions. Previously, we've seen how driving frequency affects the amplitude of forced oscillations. Now, the driving frequency also affects how the oscillator moves in relation to the driver. Here's our mass on a spring. It's attached to this bar, which is the driver. Now, let's look at how the displacement of the driver and the displacement of the mass vary with time. First, if the driving frequency is much lower than the natural frequency, then the bar and the mass oscillate in phase. So the graphs look like this. First, if the driving frequency is much lower than the natural frequency, then the bar and the mass oscillate in phase. So the graphs look like this. Next, when the driving frequency matches the natural frequency, the bar and the mass oscillate out of phase. So now, there's a phase difference of pi/2 radians between the mass and the bar. Lastly, when the driving frequency is much higher than the natural frequency, the bar and the mass oscillate in antiphase. So now, the phase difference is pi radians. So, to sum up, when the driving frequency is much lower than the natural frequency, the phase difference between the driver and the oscillator is when the driving frequency is much lower than the natural frequency, the phase difference between the driver and the oscillator is 0. But when the driving frequency matches the natural frequency, the phase difference is pi/2 radians. And when the driving frequency is much greater than the natural frequency, the phase difference is pi radians.
I wanna be, wanna be, wanna be, How the hell did they get this equation from? 2G chat. Wanna be, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's- yeah, 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 yeah. Got the shine for you. Things to do. the things you do. And they were all below. Oh. Again. You. To make it better, better, better. Afraid that fire at top of the Need you. Na na na. Hey Jude. Slow down, you crazy child. Juvenile, that's so afraid. There's so much to do, and I mean, so many times. Stay. To realize, yeah, why it's crazy. Let's go, chat. I did it. And you realize when I wait for you. Wake up. Ooh, when will you realize when I wait for you? You realize when I wait for you. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Okay, this is the question I get stuck on often. I know W equals G over L. But will you realize when I wait for you? When will you realize when I wait? Okay, in theory, W Titan is smaller. So When will you realize we are always for you? The time period on Earth should be smaller than Mars. God's sake, I did it the other way around, man.
Here's a simple
If you want to say that.
Yeah.
You have to
Boys,
say
Welcome to Exit Strategy. I haven't done anything like this before, but I'm looking forward to it. A new show from the Sidemen, premiering weekly on More Sidemen. I gave the game. Only one player will take home a £10,000 cash prize. There's money on the line. Yeah! 10 players, lost in an endless maze, never knowing what the next room holds. I came prepared. Where's his knee pads? My young architecture, all architecture. The players must compete in challenges to progress.
Oh, fuck you, Joe.
Nah, man, bro, man, nah, man. I don't like this game one bit.
It all comes down to this moment. Have I trusted right?
How could you? How could you? There are two fundamental rules. Number one, we are always watching.
The game will commence in 3, 2, 1.
Number two, this game is not fair. What counts as winning? This whole game's unfair. That is fucking criminal. Oh, my heart's in my mouth. This is horrible. Tune in for 4 episodes, premiering each Tuesday on More Side Men. This is Exit Strategy.
Oh,
what is it?
Hello. I've never done anything like this ever before. I did one escape room with my fiance, and she just did everything while I just ran around trying to break stuff. I don't know what to expect.
What in the Squid Game?
What the blood clot?
We've come in, and there is like a circle, balls all in it, split up into wedges. Instantly, I'm thinking, this looks quite physical. I'm not a very physical person.
Tag to the walls is the touch, but like a solid 5 seconds in the lead. Oh, it's Jordan. Bro's just following me. C to A class the best. Yeah, I agree. I've always found in the Forza games, like, the faster cars are good for exploring, like S class and up. But often the racing in those classes is a bit like that track. Maybe in like S-Class track cars would be nice. But sometimes you get like the super high speed events and effectively you're just driving a straight line for ages, and the S-Class cars, the stats are so broken that they just like never have to brake. You just hold right trigger and just go. It doesn't actually feel like there's any skill involved. Am I on a controller? I am on a controller. Horizon's a controller game. It's not made for a wheel. It's just kind of silly to play on a wheel, honestly. And also I don't have one, so that's why I'm not using it. I feel like we should maybe customize the S13 a bit. I know it's got a body kit on it, like an old school. I think it's a Rocket Bunny. But they must have some wider ones in the garage, because there's some crazy stuff available for those cars nowadays. In Belgium, you have the Era Racer School offering electric F4 experience at Zolder. It would be great for a video either alone or Crash Happy. No, because James is gonna die if he's driving an open wheeler at Zolder. And that would just be very tragic indeed. Oh! I realized we received one of those, didn't we? Let's get that maybe and customize it. But first, let's get the beams. Where are my beam friends? Oh, they are beans. Lovely. All right. I am gonna change into my Honda Beat. Yes. Let's maybe get this thing up to the top of C class. No, I don't want to tune it. I want to customize it. Return home. Yes. I played OG Need for Speed Most Wanted. I have indeed. I haven't. Are you serious?
Welcome back.
Most Wanted on the PS2. That was like a year of my life. Yes, I have. Absolutely.
Need for Speed, Most Wanted, and Carbon are S tier games. S tier games. I would probably say Carbon is better because it's basically the same, but it just has more in it. But for vibes, probably Most Wanted. Okay, what can we do to this guy? Firstly, yes, they have body kits for it. Or do they? We can give it a Formula 1 engine. Well, not quite. 3-litre inline-6 turbo. I feel like we just want it in like C class. All of these take it into B class. Oh no. We've got the Honda VVT puts it C477. That could be decent. But maybe we want kind of less power, but more grip. Because normally the tires give it a huge bump. Let me see quickly. All-wheel drive is absolutely pointless in that thing. We could just turbo it. Can you turbo and supercharge it, or is it one or the other? Well, put it plus 13. How much horsepower is it making? 63. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Let me see if we put it on. Street tires. Yeah, semi-slicks are putting up to 414. So they're adding like 30 rating points. Put on those. Upgrade the rear track at least. Stance it. I don't think it had any body kits, so let's see about that. Now. Oh, see, that puts it too high up. So let's just give it the turbo, maybe. No, all-wheel drive would be silly. But the rest of the upgrades, I reckon we can get it near the top of C class, which must be like 460. Because I reckon that B class was saying like 467 was B class. There must be a bigger spoiler than that. Yes! The bonnet? That's not a bonnet! I'm sorry? Bonnet? That's a roof, my friend. I'll leave it on the soft roof, because if we can take the roof down, then I do quite like the vibe of that. I feel like if we just upgrade the brake, or if we just do the weight reduction. Yeah. Guess reinforce it. That's adding weight. Tune the shit out of this thing. Oh, yes. And then in this menu, we should be able to get it basically to the top of C class. Okay, B class is 500. That makes sense. We just put the sport turbo on it. Done. Easy peasy. We need to be careful that the new wheels don't put it over the top as well. Sport wheels. Yeah, they're gonna... I'll just take that turbo off. Or just put some really heavy wheels on. That could work. Some of these multi-pieces must be heavier than the stock ones. Like those. And they look like shit, but it works.
Hold on.
I don't hate that. I also don't hate that. Very Euro style. Wait, can you like stance the car in this game? Can I change like the camber? Because if I can put these wheels in it and then stance it, then It's a vibe. I think they might be the only ones that don't put it into B class. Yeah. You can stance it, but not by a lot. Some cars. Some cars. Let's see what we can do. Alright. We'll put these on. We need to get a paint job to match. That does not go with the blue. It kind of does, actually. I tell a lie. It kind of does. Also, if we go bigger wheels, it gets worse, but it also looks worse. That's the same size. Why would I pay $600 for the same size wheels? Oh, but I can turn it down. I can turn it down by making the wheels absolutely massive. Yes! And then I can get nicer rims. Ah, the genius continues. I want some sports style rims. Because you want this like a proper road racer looking thing. I do quite like Advans. It's just classics. Not in red, but I do like them. I think it might have to be, honestly. The NKs as well. That's hot. Like, imagine the vision, guys. Imagine the vision with the paint job as well. I think the Advance is the way to go. Different color, different color. No, not that. Tire size. For the grip. No, those all make it better. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. It's C-Class 499. So we can probably just, like, change the exhaust or something. Nope. Camshaft? Nope. The valves? Nope. The ignition? The fuel system? These are all going to make too much difference. The intercooler. Yes! 1 horsepower! Nice. How much does that cost? 40k? A small price to pay. Small price indeed. So, now... alignment. What? Oh, I put the wrong fucking dampers on it. 1 second. I put sport, but I need race. I see. Now. Now. Is this going to make a visual difference? No. I think it's the answer to that. Oh, it does! It's behind my camera. Wait. It's not much, but... the stance, though. The stance, though. That's stupid. That's so stupid. It's going to be horrible to drive. Wait, let me see what else I can do. We don't want any of this stuff. None of this is going to help. Apart from obviously lowering the ride height. Not a nerd. give it a bit more front end. More braking pressure. I've got anti-lock brakes. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. I'm not going to do a livery on this thing. I'm just going to paint it and maybe do a couple window stickers. Ooh, white with the red wheels could be sexy, but can we get like a metal flake white? That I don't hate. That I do hate. Full chrome beat. Full aluminium beat. Honestly, the full chrome beat is kind of a vibe. The mildly stanced full chrome beat. Or just full gold, for that matter. Oh, sorry. Wood. I'm going full gold. Yes, and then the wheels. The wheels. We just want like a high gloss. The highest gloss possible. Matte? Metallic? It's kind of not red enough when it's metallic. That's the problem. I guess just that gloss. Alright. Tint the windows. Get the brakes inside there. Ooh. Honestly, I feel like just golden brakes. Nice. I think we're good. I think we might have created perfection, quite frankly. I don't even think it needs any liveries. Gold wheels as well? No, 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 no. You can't have a gold car with gold wheels. That's tacky. Like, it's just a subtle amount of gold, which is to say 95% of the car. Also, just, what A levels did you do? Is that a question for me? You want to know what A levels I did? But I did A levels in 2013. Why do you want to know? 96% can't hurt. Well, that's why I did the brakes. That's why I did the calipers. Were you not paying attention? I think it's good. I think the car is good. Let's now test it and see how the dumped out wheels handle. Sounds nice. What game is this? We're playing Forza Horizon 6, as the title may suggest. What you got for me, BT? Oh, it's got a lot of front end. Oh my god. It's like driving a 100 horsepower shopping trolley. I mean, it's never going to miss a corner, I'll tell you that. But I actually think in C-Class, this thing might kind of slap. I think it might dominate some races. Turns out just absolutely dumping the wheels out makes it crazy pointy, but just like in a very accurate way. Oh. Slightly flooded it. It's alright. It's alright. It looks so happy from behind. Mate, it looks kind of demented, I'm not gonna lie to you. It looks like it's got it's just letting the intrusive thoughts win. Does it look happy from the front? Can't really see. Cannot see it. Sad. I want the close scan. There we go. Let's find a road race event. C-class road race for this guy. Oh, I might just take it to a car meet. That's where this car is destined to go. You know what, actually, in real life, if you turned up with this car to a car meet, there would be crowds. Like, it would be such a popular car. Full gold beat. Mild stance. Just mild. Just a touch of stance. It does feel slow, I'm not going to lie to you, for C-Class. It was a little down on power, but I feel like a small road course. Wait, Arsenal just won the league? Are you serious? I didn't give a shit, but I do support Arsenal. That is
no one goes to
quite big news.
ये समंदर बहुत गहरा है और दूर दूर तक